Terence Crawford will fight Israel Madrimov tonight. After with Sean Porter.
Oh my God. I'm sorry I got in late, Joe. I was a few minutes late, but what I just witnessed. Woo! Jared Anderson, big baby from Toledo. Oh my gosh, he fought with Cole. But Cole just put him on his back. Put him on his back.
But that heavyweight punch is much different, and we just saw it right there.
What did you make of this fight as it progressed?
As the fight started,
my man Bakole from the Congo, he was throwing heavy beats, heavy blows. I'm coming, y'all. I'm coming.
this fight's over. I don't think this
Bakole was, oh my God. Bakole was throwing some heavy blows. Jared Anderson's a dog because he got knocked down in the first round. He got back up, but yeah, wait.
24 years old. He doesn't have his man strength yet, and we saw it. Nothing that he hit for Coley was affecting him, but on the other side of that, big uppercut from Bakole.
Bakole was snapping Jared Anderson. He was snapping his neck. Oh my God.
When Jared Anderson did that interview with Roy Jones Jr., I felt like after that people questioned his mental. I think after this performance.
They're showing the replay right now, and oh man, Jared Anderson, he took some punishment. He took some punishment in this fight. He didn't know what to do. He didn't know what to do with Bacole's uppercut.
But in the moment, he showed that he's got it. It's up to him now to recover mentally, emotionally, and take care of himself. And like he said,
wow.
Yeah,
it was.
What about Martin McCullough? This is a fantastic moment for him on this kind of stage as well. What does the future hold for him?
I mean, Jared was
happy to see this moment.
He stepped up in taking this fight because he really shouldn't have took this. Jared Anderson, big baby, he really shouldn't have took this fight. He really shouldn't have took this fight. But the fight before this was David Morrell was fighting. He was fighting some guy I never heard of. Guy took him to 12 rounds. David Morrell won on the decision. I'm not sure who won the first fight. By the time I cut the fight on, the first preliminary fight had already happened. I'm not even sure who it was. But I think Pitbull Cruz is fighting next. Either Pitbull Cruz is having his championship fight next, or it's going to be It's going to be Andy Ruiz versus Big Baby Miller. And yeah, they're doing the promo, and the next fight will be Big Baby Miller versus Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz hasn't had a fight in 2 years. Not sure how it's gonna go. We're gonna see.
They come like destroyer, so
we're gonna see. But you know, we're all waiting for the main event. Terence Crawford. He's fighting Israel Magadov. Terence Crawford's first fight since he moved up to 154, and his first fight is for somebody's title. So it's a big step up. I think Terence Crawford, well, if Terence Crawford wants to fight Canelo Alvarez, and Canelo Alvarez is at 168, I think it's safe to say that Terence Crawford probably wants to knock out Madrimov.
Been way more active than Andy Ruiz in recent times.
Probably wants to knock him out.
I do want to get your celebrities are here.
That's 2 fights away.
Somebody help me out. We're going to hear from Emily Austin with
Big Baby Miller and Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz hasn't had a fight in 2 years. Big Baby Miller's coming off a loss. So he's real hungry.
What do you think are the 3 best types for a fighter to walk out to?
Coming off a loss, he's real hungry. He did his camp with
I have to say the other one.
Jared Ennis. So he said he's in the best shape of his life. So we're gonna see. You know, Andy Ruiz, he's not really big on coming in tip-top shape. Usually he comes in with a gut. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see what Andy Ruiz does tonight.
Oh, mine would be Jay-Z. I'm a Jay-Z. I love Jay-Z's music. I think he's like the #1 like rapper for me. So I would.
I know that in between the Pitbull Cruz and the Terence Crawford fight, I'm probably gonna have to cut the music down because Eminem's doing the concert. I'm not trying to make YouTube mad anymore. It took 1,600 of my hours. I don't want to do nothing to make YouTube mad. So in between the Pitbull Cruz fight and the Terence Crawford fight, they're doing a concert. Eminem's doing a concert, so I'm gonna have to cut the sound down. I have to mute it. But yeah, big night of fighting. Turkey Al-Sheikh, he's trying to put all the fighters under one banner, and I think it's a good thing because he's offering people money that they really can't refuse to take these fights. I think that's really the real reason why Jared Anderson took this fight that he took, because he really, that's a fight he should have waited probably 3 or 4 fights before he fights somebody that count. He should have waited. That dude was a big step up. That dude was a big step up. But you know, Jared Anderson, he can come back. He's young, 24. This dude took his old. So he's probably gonna want to train, and 5 or 6 fights down the line, he's gonna try to get a rematch back. The way Jared Anderson got beaten, he wants to get back. He wants to get back, but he's probably gonna have to wait about
So I know he's been out of the ring for a while, but
3 or 4 years before he can get there, before he's ready for that.
Do you think that hand speed won't be affected by ring rust? That will still play.
Cole laid hands on Jared Anderson.
No, that ain't going away. It needs to be nurtured. I mean, let's not get this wrong. It needs to be nurtured, but it ain't going away. And he's got heavy hands too.
So what's your prediction in this fight?
Andy Ruiz decision. Jarrell's a big boy, and he's durable. He's durable.
Okay.
We'll see what happens.
All right. Do you think you could be surprised in this fight?
Listen, I caught the last one, so I'm feeling good now.
Okay.
What, Christina and Millian, have you got a favorite song?
Oh man.
Do you? Because you were enjoying that interview. I saw you.
Don't worry about that.
Okay. Sorry.
Okay. Got to pick for Big Baby. Got to pick for Big Baby on the next fight. I'm not really feeling this suit that my man got on. I'm not feeling this suit. You got on a plaid jacket, and then your ties, pattern tie, man. If you're going to wear a plaid suit, you gotta wear a solid tie. You don't put a crazy pattern tie with
backing up for the first time in almost 2 years against
suit. It's not what
man, I'm hearing my boy Sean Porter not giving Big Baby Miller any props. I think Miller's in this fight. I think he's going to be a live dog. And
okay. Yeah, I'm picking Big Baby Miller to knock out Andy Ruiz. That's what I'm going. I'm picking Andy Ruiz to get knocked out by Big Baby Miller.
3 times. It'll be the 3rd time.
If y'all just coming into the chat, woo! Fight prior to this fight,
Is Andy Ruiz the same destroyer?
Jared, the real Big Baby Anderson fought Cole from the Congo.
This guy Jarrell Miller is going to have a big
And
opportunity.
Cole laid them Congo hands on Jared Anderson.
305 pounds. Now that is massive by many heavy.
But Jared Anderson, number 24 years old, he really shouldn't have took that fight. It was a big step up. It was too big of a step.
Since 2018.
He was tapping Jared's chin. At will.
Spent his time in Philadelphia.
At will. Everywhere Jared moved his head, he was getting one of the Congo fists.
A lot of good heavyweights, or is he at 36?
But the dude, the Congo guy, as he steps up, he's gonna have trouble because he really didn't have no defense. Jared Anderson was turning was killing him to the lower body. Jared Anderson was winning. Even though he got knocked down in the first round, he had won the next 2 rounds. He was winning the fight. Yeah. It's too much pressure. Too much pressure. The guy from the Congo was coming with pressure. Okay, we about to have the walkouts. These walkouts, Turkey Al-Sheikh, he really ain't for the pageantry or No people walking out with you. They coming out by themselves, walking down the runway. Like this was gladiator. It's gladiator time. You coming in there by yourself. Big Baby Miller's coming out. Hold on. Oh, okay. Big Baby Miller got somebody walking him out. Who is this?
You know,
oh, he got my man. He got OG Genesis walking him out. Okay.
It was Andy Ruiz that took Terrell Miller's spot after Miller.
Y'all know I like OT Genesis. Look good today.
His career.
That's my dude. You know what? Look good today. Yeah. Okay, Big Baby Miller.
On his phone, and he watched it sitting on the toilet. He watched.
Shout out to everybody that's watching on Facebook. Everybody's watching on Twitch. And everybody's watching on YouTube. Hit the like button. Share this video out. And subscribe to the channel. The subscriptions been going up lately.
And became the unified heavyweight champion.
Okay.
He's at 36 years old. Terrell Miller still believes.
I was wrong. I guess the first two fights, nobody had anybody walking them out. I guess they couldn't pay to have nobody walking them out. But yeah, Big Baby Miller got OT Genesis walking them out.
I mean, Andy Ruiz has been inactive 2 years. With a one-hit wonder, can get back to the heavyweight championship. He's had a lot of.
I'm just getting to the money.
In his career, personal demons that he had to overcome. Now, Big Baby Miller, a little bit of a thing coming off a knockout loss.
I don't think I got to worry about no copyright because they talking over top of it. I'm talking over top of it too. You can't really hear it, so I hope you too don't trip. But yeah, but when Eminem comes on, I'm most definitely gonna have to mute the mic.
Performance enhancement. He said he is motivated by it.
Okay, Big Baby Miller's out here dancing.
Excuses for why he tested positive those multiple times, but the reality is he did
Big Baby coming in real confident.
That he can still be a top-level heavyweight without those some. I'll tell you what, if he starts boxing and moving it, this is what I loved about Big Baby Miller back in 2018 and 2019 when we're calling it.
Yeah, man, ain't no lip syncing. Yeah, ain't no lip syncing.
But from the waist down, he moves like a middleweight.
A lot of people be having the mic. Cause I was watching. I forgot who was fighting. They had
Remember, against Andy Dubois, Terrell Miller had a lot of success.
They had one of the dudes from Chicago walking around.
His training camp was really short, and his weight was really high. I just don't think there's a guy that can win a big-time heavyweight fight standing in the ring.
Okay, Terrell Miller. Great cut Facebook and Twitch off. Because I might get a little wild and say something. Different considerations on Facebook and Twitch. But yeah, if you want to watch the fight with me, come on over to YouTube. Come on over to YouTube with me. Okay, Andy Ruiz is about to walk out. What you gonna do, Andy? I think you're gonna get knocked out. Yeah, man, hit the like button, share the video, subscribe to the page. I've been doing, you know what, my views were going up the past few weeks, and then I went to a couple serious topics, and then my views went down, so we got to go back to the year. Tuesday, we're going to go back to the tried and true.
Andy Ruiz.
I got some relationship stuff to talk to y'all about on Tuesday. Wait till Tuesday.
I'm just getting goosebumps.
Okay, Andy Ruiz walking out.
I'm as nervous as I've ever been. What did that tell you? Told me a lot.
What you gonna do, Andy? What you gonna do, Andy?
About this opportunity, but he did say when he
Oh, I'm making me a drink. Oh, I barbecued today, so at some point tonight, I'm probably gonna
his professional career. The question is that fight
taste some of my beef ribs that I barbecued today. Oh, they're so good. I don't know if I can go 3 hours without eating another one. So I really don't like to eat on camera, but yeah, I might have to eat on camera. Yeah, your boy threw down on the grill. Maybe some ribeyes, maybe some wings.
Heavyweight champion of the world by upsetting one of the biggest upsets in boxing history.
And my ribs. Oh man, they so good. They are so good. Go over to the chat. Bud Files. How y'all doing tonight? Hope everything's fine with y'all. It's fight night tonight. It's fight night, Bud Files. It's fight night.
Andy Ruiz said he.
Okay, Andy Ruiz is what? Okay, who Andy Ruiz got whopping him out?
I may have fought in almost 2 years, but I fight.
I don't know. I'm not sure of the artist that Andy Ruiz has walking out with him.
Every fighter loves to say that, but no, Todd. You cannot replicate the crowd, the lights, and you can't replicate the small gloves. And you cannot.
Okay.
You can stay sharp, but you can't stay.
He ain't had a fight in 2 years. He hasn't had a fight in 2 years. So we're going to see. Most definitely going to have some ring rust. And like I said, Big Baby Miller, he's coming off a loss. He's hungry. He did count with Jerron Ennis. Hold on, I got to answer my door, y'all. Hold on, right back. Ladies and gentlemen.
Heavyweight division brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, and promoted by Eddie Burns, Maximum Boxing.
Ladies and gentlemen. Oh.
And Gold Star Promotion. The California State Division.
Okay.
Executive Officer Andy Foster.
Got a fight fan that walked in. She ain't getting on camera. She's just gonna watch the fight. Y'all might hear her yelling in the background because she is a big boxing fan. But fight's about to start. The Andy Ruiz versus Jarrell Big Baby Miller. The fight is being refereed by Thomas Taylor.
Fighting out of Brooklyn, New York, he is proudly representing the country of Belize.
Okay. Jarrell's 26-1. Last fight he had, dude took his O. So yeah, he's kind of hungry. He's coming back. What is what's Big Baby Miller gonna do? We had 2 big babies fighting tonight. So we had Jared, the real Big Baby Anderson, that just got knocked out, and now we got Drill Big Baby Miller. So is it gonna be 0 for 2 for the big babies, or is one of the big babies gonna win tonight? We got to see, y'all. Andy Ruiz, he snuck in, upset, won his championship, then he lost. But he's back. He ain't had a fight in 2 years. He's 35-2. He's got 22 knockouts. He's fighting out of California. So yeah, we're gonna see what's going on with Andy Ruiz. Let's go. It's fight night, y'all. It's fight night. It's fight night, y'all. Woody's watching the fight with me tonight, y'all. I'm in the house. In for the night. Well, no, I'm not in for the night. Probably gonna go to the
anything in the white, even half a glove in the white.
To the little reggae spot.
Andy, your trunks are good, so we've got middle of letters here and now, gentlemen. You got my instructions in the back. Protect yourselves at all times. Both of these men have spent the last 5 years getting position both inside and out of the ring. Andy Ruiz
ain't no rush.
reached the mountaintop.
Because the fight's probably not going to be over with till, depending on the knockout, the fight should probably start about 11, 11:30, somewhere in that range, depending on how long these fights out. Yeah, the Jared Anderson fight only went 4 rounds, and it was KO. So, fight just started. Okay, they didn't met in the middle. Andy Ruiz threw a body shot. He ain't in the best of shape. got a gut hanging over his belt. But they both big dudes. But Andy don't look like he don't look like he really took that training camp serious. I'm talking about he got blood.
You want to keep him that pace, keep popping that jab, keep spinning, use your athleticism if you're Miller.
Okay. He's standing in the middle, posturing. Is it going to be the 2-year layoff? Or is it going to be the person coming off of a loss? Who going to win the fight? Who y'all think? Who do you all think is going to win? Give me some comments. Give me some comments.
Is one of the best counter punchers at heavyweight. He gets into exchanges, and most of the time he wins those exchanges.
Okay.
Fast hands for a big man, and he can catch it.
Andy Ruiz is the betting favorite tonight. Well, I'm not saying he's the betting favorite. He's the money line favorite on the DraftKings. I don't bet on. I don't think I play his poker. I don't play slots. The only reason I like playing poker is because I'm playing against the other people. I'm not playing against the casino. That's why I play poker. It's the only thing I play. I mean, sometimes I will go and throw some money down on the roulette. That's about it. Poker, for the most part. I ain't even been to play poker in my 6 months.
Andy.
There's a whole lot of posturing going on right now. Real big baby. He ain't really trying to. I guess he's trying to size up Andy Ruiz, see what Andy's gonna do.
A strong southpaw. And actually, the first southpaw that Andy Ruiz had faced.
It's gonna be memes. I guarantee you, there will be memes come Monday. Andy Ruiz's stomach is in this bad boy jig. Now, if Andy Ruiz win, it might not be too big memes, but if he lose. Yeah, they're gonna be like, what did he do in his training camp?
Just like that. See, keep touching that belly, and then you can drop the bottom, Miller. Then you can try that overhand right again. You gotta pull your opponent into it.
Oh, okay. They met in the middle. It was a nice exchange. They both landed 2 shots. They missed the big shots. They hit the little shots.
They both sat down on those right hands.
They're both sitting down these punches. They want to hurt each other. I'm curious.
I mean, that's a heavyweight. That's a heavyweight fight. Oh! Andy Ruiz rocking with 2 quick ones. Oh! Woo! Woo! Big baby let his guard down for a second and took a 2-piece. Ooh, wait. Is it gonna be 0 for 2? Is it gonna be 0-2 for the big babies tonight? We already had one big baby getting out of. Either the Reds won or the Reds just go on run because the big bottle rockets just went off. Yeah, if y'all didn't know, I live close to where the Reds play, and whenever it's a home run or whatever's going on, I hear the fireworks going off. Some just went off, so some good must happen. Bam! Bam! Okay, the one was a glancing blow, but the second one caught him on his temple a little bit. Caught him on his temple a little bit.
Just a glimpse of the hand speed of Andy Ruiz. He still got it at the age of 34.
You know, Sergio, I don't know if it's intentional or if it just plays out this way, but Andy Ruiz is very good at landing those equilibrium shots, the ones on the
on the side of your head, on your ear.
In their fight, dropped Luis Ortiz with a similar type of shot. He just seems to find a home in the right spot of the head. No, you're right. I just think he has.
Big baby, man, what you gonna do, man?
I don't think it's intentional. I just think he's one of these punchers that is very accurate. When he throws a shot.
I don't know who won the first round. I'm gonna give the first round to Big Baby. But the second round, Andy Ruiz is coming in here with the day. He's coming. You know what? I take that back. Andy Ruiz might have won the first round based off that little 2-punch combo at the end of the round. So we're going to give the first round to Andy Ruiz. He landed the best shot of the round.
One of Terrell Miller's best attributes during his best years was that work rate. He was a guy that would throw 60
He ain't throwing no punches. Big Baby Miller, he's not in here throwing no punches. He's not letting them go. He's not letting him go. I think I need to change the earth.
He loves to eat jabs and can't handle body shots very well.
Well, right now, Ruiz is doing just fine on the back foot. Standing Miller to the chest and to the belly.
Oh, Andy Ruiz might be a little bit too fast for Big Baby Miller. 2 years out might not have mattered. Because he's in there catching Big Baby Miller. He ain't really hurting him. He's putting the leather on him. Oh. That was almost low.
You know, this heavyweight division, especially Chris, since we're getting the premier matchups of top 10 guys all the time now.
Big Baby Miller trying to push Andy Ruiz into the corner. Oh! Big Baby Miller caught him with 2 hard ones. Yeah, I'll let push. He gonna keep on letting y'all push each other in the face and shit. Oh. That's gonna be the telltale. It's been 2 years since Andy Ruiz really had been touched. So first time he took that punch, he didn't take it too good, and his face is already bruised up. Andy Ruiz is in here swinging for the fences.
Momentum for Ruiz right now.
Big Baby Miller, you better cover your ears up.
Miller's just getting out worked right now by the faster hands of Ruiz. Nothing money cleanly, but he's winning not convincingly.
2 rounds, 0. Ruiz. 2 rounds to 0. Ruiz.
Stop coming up the middle. Forget about the head. She's gonna come. With this shit, it's not coming up the middle. We'll stop
Big Baby's like a statue standing out there. He's immobile. Andy Ruiz's hands is a little bit quicker. He caught an uppercut. Then he caught an uppercut, then an overhand right.
Big Baby Miller, nice uppercut towards the end right there. Over the shot, over the top right there. Ruiz can't be getting hit with big shots like that. You can tell he was about to engage in exchange with Miller right now. Miller doesn't want to do that either.
What do you think of the advice from Miller's corner to stop targeting the head and go to the body?
I love that, and that's exactly what Ruiz has been doing well. He's been jabbing and picking the body. I think Miller better start doing the exact same thing.
Like Miller's in here trying to see who's the strongest.
But the speed is on Ruiz's side.
But I feel him. He's trying to bully Ruiz into the corner.
Let's take a look at some CompuBox numbers as we enter round 3 here. And our second heavyweight fight of the night, Ruiz landed 19 power punches compared to 10 for Big.
Don't neither one of these dudes want to fight Makolo from the Congo. They don't want to fight the Congolese. Neither one of them don't have nothing for the Congo man. Nothing at all.
So Ruiz is doing well off the back foot just like that.
These are big power shots from Andy Ruiz.
I think Big Baby Miller's trying to see if Andy Ruiz is going to punch himself out.
You know, I questioned Andy Ruiz on Friday about his weight. Came in at 274 pounds, which if you
yeah, Andy Ruiz 274 pounds, man. Belly's hanging over his belt. I don't think I've never seen that.
Against Anthony Joshua, he insisted that it was a planned decision. He knows Terrell Miller is going to weigh in around 300 pounds. He wants to be able to match some of that weight. There's a body shot from Ruiz that comes over the top of the right hand. And Miller finally gets right back.
Miller caught him with Miller snapped his head back with a jab.
And I like the fact that he's aiming for the body. Miller is. Both of them are digging down that upstairs.
And both, yes, they're throwing body shots. But Andy Ruiz, even though he's in here throwing, he look a little tired. He looks a little tired. It's the 3rd round. He looks a little winded. Just a little bit.
Just like that. And I love the fact that Ruiz is not standing in front of Miller. He's punching and moving. Usually it's Miller that has the better footwork.
Miller, man, this is a different Big Baby Miller than I.
Digging right hand to the body for Miller.
Usually he's a little light on his feet. He ain't light on his feet no more.
Actually, that one actually was a little bit telegraphed and snappy, but yeah, you don't want to get too many of those.
Oh, good right hand on the inside for Ruiz. That's where he's been really excelling.
Actually, that second body shot from Miller right now.
Miller told him, "Come on, fight." Then he dug and digging in his body. Pause.
And then come up the gut with an uppercut. Let's look at that, gentlemen. There we go.
Okay, 2-1. I'll give Big Baby Miller this round. What you think?
I agree.
Big Baby Miller 2. He won this round. I mean, yeah. Andy Ruiz 2 rounds. Big Baby Miller 1.
Rocky Hernandez will face Thomas Matisse in the main event, September 13th from Hermosillo, Mexico.
The arena is starting to fill up. Like I said, I've been watching this since the second fight. Second fight, it was it's packed. It's a whole lot more people in the arena than was earlier. But you know, we got one more fight. Then we got a concert by Eminem, and then we got the Terence Crawford.
How much size you got in that midsection?
Boom.
There he goes. He returns
It hurt.
right back. This Big Baby Miller. Those are the
Then he
shots.
tried uppercut. Boom. Okay, Big Baby Miller. He's got a game plan, but he's getting hit a lot. Big Baby Miller is getting hit a lot.
I think it's going in the direction Andy Ruiz wants it to go in. I mean, his accuracy and output has been pretty clear to see at this point. Terrell Miller just doesn't look like the guy we saw beating mid-level contenders.
Big Baby Miller, I don't know if he changed his game plan or something, but Big Baby Miller used to be light on his feet and moving, and I don't know what's going on. This is a new Big Baby Miller.
He's going to eat my jab.
They're in here having a tug of war of the straights.
The inactivity of Ruiz. But shots like that, I mean, beautiful body shot there by Andy Ruiz. It comes right up back upstairs. But will take a toll.
Okay, yeah, get light on your feet, Big Baby Miller, man. Come on, man.
Most worried about coming off that 2-year layoff. He didn't know how he was going to react.
Man, I don't see a good fight.
He settled into the fight as it progressed, but so far so good for Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, that's the reason I'm saying that Miller is actually playing in the game plan of Ruiz. Let him get into the fight and shake off that rust. So right here, Miller should be chinning his way in. He's just walking. Good body shot, but he should be jabbing his way in.
Uh-oh, Andy Ruiz is in here. Oh, they both throwing some. Yeah. Ooh, caught him with an uppercut.
He's being there.
Whose chin? This fight is gonna be a test of whose chin is gonna hold up. Cause they in here, they're landing. It's a heavyweight fight. They in here throwing some bees.
He's trying to pick up that corner.
Oh, Ruiz is counterpunching.
But Terrell Miller trying to impose.
Terrell Miller's in there digging to the room.
I think he is imposing it right now in this last minute. He needs to keep doing it, but he needs to do it behind a jab. You know,
if he keeps up, it's about to be 2 rounds to 2. Can't say that yet.
You know, every time a fighter shakes their head and says, "I didn't feel that," it means that they felt it.
They felt it, but do something back. I mean, okay, it didn't bother you, fine. How about you get yours back? Don't even let your hands go your building.
What I'm seeing here, correct me if I'm wrong, Sergio, is a fight that Miller should be winning. He's doing all the right things position-wise in the ring, but he's just not landing.
He's not letting his hands go. He won that last round, and then you came out here and you just.
Don't do anything to his offense. The only thing he's doing right is walking back Andy Ruiz, but that's not enough.
He's getting the ball down.
Okay.
Oh.
A nice 5-punch combo to end the round. Was that enough to win the round?
Sean Jackson in the house. Game that recognizes more game.
2-2. We're gonna say that with that last flurry, that 5-punch combo that
Probably like round 4.
Big Baby Miller landed at the end of the round. We're gonna give him the round. We're gonna give Big Baby Miller the round. 2-2.
Just been rooting for a long time in his career, man. He's doing some great things, so just want to see a good fight. But I got him knocking out early.
Looks like you got a nice left hook. Is this something next for you in your career?
Everybody's saying that Terence Crawford is gonna knock this dude out, man. This is a big dude, man. This dude's a knockout artist. Terence Crawford is fighting. He didn't just step up and it's a 154 that they picked and said, okay, man, we're gonna introduce you to. No, Terence Crawford is going for a title on his first fight at 153.
Actually, got him really good shots.
I mean, we just saw a couple of weeks ago the Mexican Monster. He moved up, and yeah, he said he's going back down because those punches. He said it was the hardest he's ever been hit in any fight. Sometimes step ups ain't for everybody. Especially when you talk about heavyweights, cruiserweights, and stuff at that level. Yeah, that's another level. That's more punching power. So the Mexican Monster, he won his fight, but he said he was going back to his regular weight. That was a little bit too much.
The body shot
right now.
Both these guys loading up on shots.
For what it's worth, Miller does seem fresh.
Well, he's fresh because he's not letting his hands go.
Yeah, he's not. You got to do more than the last 10 seconds of the fight, Big Baby Miller.
Upper body to lower body. That's what I used to be impressed with. He has big thighs, but he has skinny calves. That allows him to actually be good on his feet. Be light on his feet. And that was giving him an advantage as a heavyweight.
Basically, he's trying. Big Baby Miller is trying to take Andy Ruiz into the deep water, into the late rounds. He ain't fought in 2 years, so it's gonna be, as you get deeper into these rounds, we're gonna see if Andy Ruiz, if he really did do a good training camp and he's just a big dude. But we're gonna see, because Big Baby Miller, it don't look like these punches that Andy Ruiz is throwing. They're not really doing a lot of effect to Big Baby. Now Big Baby's on the offensive end. He done threw like 10 uncontested punches. Yeah, Andy Ruiz, yeah, man.
It was a body shot, got the attention, left and right. He had the 4 in a row. That opened up top. This is momentum for Miller. He needs to keep going downstairs. That's going to open up uppercuts and hooks. The straight shots are the favor of Ruiz right now, but if you're breaking the distance that easy, go around the guard with the hooks in the Miller.
Next round of the fight for Terrell Miller. Crowd trying to get behind Andy Ruiz. Miller says no. And maybe Ruiz's punches are losing steam here in the fifth.
It looks like they are losing steam.
Yeah, he's just walking straight. Big Baby Miller just walking straight. Oh, yeah, that wasn't the game plan to get him to the other side.
You pull this head down, that's your ball. Just try to keep him up. Stop one at them. You call for a foul. Back up.
Because damn, ref told him. They said that Terrell Big Baby Miller threw a low blow, but then the ref told him, he said, you pulling his head down. You creating your own problems. He didn't even say nothing to him. Big Baby Miller with an 8-punch combo to end the round. Big Baby Miller won that round 3-2. Oh, wow. Big Baby Miller. Yeah, he done got Andy Ruiz into the deep water.
Cruz versus Jose Valenzuela.
Okay. Pitbull, Cruz is there.
Yeah, Robin Garcia in his corner. He had a great camp, but that man right there, Pitbull, is a fitting name. Always stalking, looking for the big shots. He's maybe shorter and smaller and stockier, but he fights big men, tall men just perfectly.
Yeah, some parallels in this fight.
Son got on the little beaded jacket.
Jump up to 140 and won a world title in his first professional fight. Jose Valenzuela trying to do the exact same thing, making the jump up to 140 pounds after beating.
They're walking in real subdued.
The last time out to win this belt in his first fight at junior welterweight.
And he saw Cruz as becoming a trap.
They telling the cameraman, like, come on, man, let the man.
Once he comes out,
What you gonna do? Andy Ruiz
the most important in his career.
Right now, all eyes on Andy Ruiz, who seems to be fading fast as we enter round 6.
We're in round 6. Andy Ruiz, yes.
Was there a method? Is there a method to the madness of Terrell Miller? He
Yeah.
took big shots in those first few rounds. I thought lost them cleanly. Now here he is coming off the win in a round and starting to build on that this 6th round.
I don't think that's a method, man. That's a style now. You know, he wears people down with his intimidation and size.
Yeah, he's right there in the face of Ruiz, not letting him breathe. Good right hand.
Dude, we got a good fight right here. We got a good fight. We got it's 3 rounds or 2, big baby. He done won the last 3 rounds.
Well, I would say this. Terrell Miller can punch a big heavyweight, but Martin Pitbull is a KO artist. Like that's
Yeah. McCauley is the KO artist. And neither one of them want to fight. Neither one of these dudes want to fight the Congo.
It's a different type of pop. You know, Miller does have power, but it's not McCauley power.
22 knockouts in Terrell Miller's 26 wins.
Left guy, blue corner. See those looping shots, that's going to take it out of Miller. He shouldn't be throwing looping shots like that.
Man, throw a straight shot. Yeah, and body shots is starting to hurt Ruiz. You can see it in.
Oh. Ruiz is looking winded. He's breathing with his mouth open now.
Yeah, a long way to go. We're not even at the halfway point.
Yeah. The body language is backing up. The mouth open. Ruiz.
Yeah, big baby Miller's just walking him down, just throwing 2 or 3 punches. 2 body shots, headshot. Andy Ruiz can't hurt him now. He fought in 2 years, man. You ain't. Yeah.
Forget the head. Take away at the body.
Yeah, Miller looks fresh. Ruiz looks like damaged goods.
Yes, he does. And that's the thing with inactivity, man. I don't care. Like I said, I don't care how long.
He ain't fought in 2 years, man. And it don't look like he really took. Don't look like he took training camp too serious. He might have just did sparring. Don't look like he did no road work.
But Ruiz has banks.
He's in there jiggling like the Pillsbury man.
He still has plenty of time to get back, but this has not been his round.
Pillsbury Doughboy. Four rounds in a row, big baby Miller. 4 rounds to 2.
Clubbing body shots from Terrell.
4 rounds to 2. I don't even know if this fight's going. This fight's not gonna let. It's not gonna go the distance. I'm gonna predict it. Yeah, like I said, big baby Miller is going to knock out Andy Ruiz. He hasn't fought in 2 years. To get payday. Ali Turkey Al-Ashik. He's seeing who the real fighters are and who the pretenders are. Because he's going to give you the money where you can't turn it down. But if you ain't really been working the way you be supposed to be working, it's going to be self-evident.
Big baby Miller stalking like he's been doing the entire time, but now he's letting his hands go. Short right hand right there. Ruiz is not jabbing to the body anymore, so making it easier.
Boom!
And boom! Big right uppercut right there. Pick
right there at the bell.
Back-to-back rounds for Big Baby Miller.
Big Baby Miller, he's taking control of this fight. Andy Ruiz came out kind of strong, won the first 2 rounds. But yeah, he hasn't fought in 2 years. 4 rounds in a row, Big Baby Miller. He's just basically stomping him down. Body shots, body shot combos to the head. Yeah, that's why I say I don't think it's the 7th round. I'm gonna say the 9th, the 10th at the latest. Andy Ruiz is gonna be knocked out.
Coming back for Ruiz now, and I love what he's doing now. He's just throwing short shots. He's not loading up Miller. He's just countering with nice momentum movement with that right hand.
You see a bit of some swelling underneath and around.
Yeah, Andy Ruiz is swole up. Both his eyes swole up.
He's not loading up on him no more, Miller. He's just throwing him to touch him. But when you have 300 pounds behind you, touching is enough.
Big baby. I think somebody's fighting in the crowd. Hope they ain't fighting in the crowd.
On the inside for Miller, anything that scores.
Go to jail for a long time fighting in the crowd in UAE.
From Terrell Miller, who according to Chris Mannix has won the last 2 rounds after a slow start.
He won 4 in a row.
I like that.
Okay, I mean,
Miller is not letting Ruiz clinch.
4 rounds to 2.
The clinching takes you some time. You can get some breath.
And the way it looks about to be 5 rounds to 2 because Andy Ruiz, he don't got no mustard on his, ain't no mustard on his sandwich no more. The punches don't have no steam on them.
So what can
Big baby Miller just walking him into the corner. Boom, boom, just throwing just caught him straight in the nose, straight right, straight to the nose.
You gotta start moving that upper body. Right now he's getting way too relaxed. Because he's tired.
Yeah, he's tired.
So you can keep your hands
he ain't fought in 2 years, man.
Right now because Big Baby Miller's
just in there laying hands on him. He's just laying hands.
Ruiz told us Miller suits my style. I can count.
Andy Ruiz had to win in the first 3 rounds.
And he was doing that early on, but the punches just aren't coming back.
Big baby Miller's in here just picking him apart now. Just picking him apart. Pot shot. Stomach, head. I'm going to pitch you with this big one in a minute.
And we're seeing it now. You can see Ruiz is tired.
Yeah, anytime Miller rears back and fires, he misses. But it's those little short shots, like you were saying, Sergio, those are the ones that are scored. And the snap on the punches of Andy Ruiz are not the same as they were early in the fight.
Big baby Miller closing out the round with another 5-punch combo. 5 rounds to 2. And as this fight goes on, it's just ring rust. Not even really ring rust. But if you haven't fought in 2 years, you're not prepared to go 12 rounds. You can't,
Sergio
wait.
Not been getting the respect
Sergio Valenzuela, this is going to be a good fight. I like Sergio Valenzuela. I've watched a couple of his knockouts. This is going to be a good fight, him and Pitbull Cruz, because, Sergio Valenzuela got some hands. He got some hands.
A possible upset could happen here, but he's not Cruz in there to be hit. You got to get him.
Cruz can get hit.
Cruz doing this workout prior to the fight. Isn't that the stuff you do at, like, title boxing? I'm just saying. Hey, it's the fundamentals, Chris. I get it. I've done that, but I'm a terrible fighter.
This next fight is going to be a good fight. Big baby Miller, what you going to do?
Can Ruiz find a second win for a...
There ain't no second. I don't think it's no second win.
The former unified heavyweight...
It's been... Andy Ruiz has not stepped forward since the 2nd round. He's been constantly walking backwards for 5 rounds in a row. Constantly walking backwards. Getting his pot shot. Getting jabbed. To the stomach. To the head. His punches don't have no snap on them. Miller, Miller's just walking walking him down like a Jason move. He ain't no running. Just walking down like Jason.
Value box numbers say that Terrell Miller has landed 20 more power punches and thrown 52 more.
Terrell Miller has landed 20 more power punches and 15 more jabs
over the last 3 rounds.
Andy Ruiz, man, that's not. Man, them punches didn't hurt him in the first round. He had all that power.
Shoulders.
I'm gonna hurt him.
First, now he's kind of loading up on these shots.
Yeah, those combos. One punch is the thing. That's not gonna knock him out.
When you're tired, when you're loading up and not landing. So everything's really heavy and kind of lethargic on Andy Ruiz, and you see Miller just walking him up, looking for the big right hand. I'd love to see Miller go back down to the body right now, even if it's just jabs or right hand straight to the gut. When you have a tired and fatigued man in front of you, and he's giving you that body, you should take it. Keep poking him down there, keep pecking.
Power punches, as we just saw.
This is really a boring fight.
Greatly in the favor of Terrell Miller. That 7th round alone.
This is on borderline. This is on the borderline disrespectfully boring.
At the same time, I almost feel like Miller should be doing more.
Man, come on, big baby Miller, man. Well, man, you can get him out of here if you do some work.
Miller has him on his back foot constantly.
He's been on his back foot for 5 rounds. All he got to do is, man.
See, both these guys are reluctant to throw that right hand, the straight right hand, because they know they're just looking for a counter. So the jab is all they're doing. They're neglecting the right hand.
Like this round, Ruiz has thrown so many more punches. Miller's obviously in control, but he can lose the round.
Right. And all with jabs.
There's the shoe shine.
Big baby Miller. 6 rounds to 2. Big baby Miller. 6 rounds to 2. I don't think there's no coming back. We got 2 more fights. We got 1 more fight. Then we got an Eminem concert. And then it's Terence Crawford. And like I said earlier, when Eminem comes on, I'm going to have to mute the mic. I'm not trying to get in trouble with YouTube. I'm going to put this link up. Somebody come up here and talk boxing with me.
We're going to the 9th round. You got to hold out strong. And there's that jab.
I mean,
Quiet round right there, but
Ruiz, a real quiet round, but I'm still gonna say Big Baby Miller won the round. Ruiz didn't do enough to win the round.
But Ruiz really needs to pick it up and start strong towards the end.
And it's almost become too predictable, hasn't it, Chris?
It's real predictable.
Miller just kind of,
He's just walking him down. Like I said, since the 2nd round, Andy Ruiz has been backpedaling 6 rounds in a row. That's why I say it's 6 rounds to 2.
to win some rounds against Andy Ruiz. He dug a pretty big hole.
6 rounds to 2. 6 rounds.
Out of it. We gotta believe in the 12th round, Andy Ruiz is gonna get that burst of adrenaline and look more like the Andy Ruiz we saw in the first couple of rounds. So these next few rounds are just as important for Terrell Miller as they are Andy Ruiz.
The way that this round's opening up, it feels like this is gonna be the round that's gonna tell us who has more left, because they're throwing with some heavy shots right now, and it looks like Miller's finally letting his hands go.
Oh, there's a right hand on the temple.
Okay, Andy Ruiz just landed a right hand on the temple. Big Baby Miller just walked straight through it. Threw a jab to the gut. Now he's got Andy Ruiz in the corner, digging in the stomach. Digging in the stomach. They both tired. They throwing legs on this.
There's some quick hands, a little power being shown by Ruiz. It's at least coming to life a little bit.
No, it's coming to life, but Miller's blocking those shots. It can be discouraging whenever you're throwing shots out hard that fast, being blocked, and your opponent keeps walking towards you.
Yeah, don't either one of these dudes fight Piccoli from Khan. This fight would be over. Either one of these fights, he would probably fight both of these dudes in the same. This is who Jared Anderson should fight. One of these dudes.
The first few rounds where he is continuing to press forward, but not throw punches as he is.
Who's coming up here with me? Who's coming up here with me? Dirty Weather. What's going on with you, Dirty, man? I know you watching the fight. I heard you pop in, but man, you didn't pop on the side yet.
Much pressure, but he's not dominating these rounds.
Big Baby Miller, man, he's not dominating. I don't know what the refs might say. I mean, he just snapped his neck. Oh, he just snapped it. What's going on with you though, Dirty? How's everything, man? How's the family? How's the wife? How's everything going? Oh. Okay, Andy Ruiz Andy Ruiz trying to come back a little bit.
Here comes the body work.
Okay, but here come Big Baby Miller. 4-punch combo, 2 to the head, 2 to the body.
Good start for Ruiz.
What you say?
You're looking live at
7-2. 7-2, Big Baby Miller. Compared to the last fight, this fight is nowhere in comparison. The last fight, Jared Anderson versus Piccoli from Congo. Piccoli laid hands on Jared Anderson, put him out in the 4th round. Yeah, tell him, please tell him, you're not doing enough. Okay. What comes up on this side?
Man, what the fight looking like, man?
Man, right now, Big Baby Miller's fighting Andy Ruiz. I say it's 7 rounds, Big Baby. 2 rounds for Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz ain't fought in 2 years, man. So, you know.
That's the fat Mexican?
Yeah, man.
Oh shit. And he fighting Big Baby. Who that?
Big Baby Miller, the dude from England. But he's claiming Brooklyn now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, but the last fight, man. The last fight was Jared Anderson versus this dude from the Congo, man. This dude from the Congo laid hands on Jared Anderson, took his hold.
Damn.
I'm talking about, man, he would have fell out. Oh, okay, Big Baby Miller. He would have fell out the ring if it hadn't been for the bottom rope. Okay, Big Baby's trying to put him out of here, put him in the dirt. Trying to put him in the dirt.
Wait, so you mean Crawford got met his match?
Nah, Crawford fights the last fight. This Pitbull Cruz fights Valenzuela.
You mean to tell me that Cruz that the fat Mexican ain't he ain't the card, he ain't the main event?
There's 2 more fights still. Hell no.
I would have thought the heavyweight champ would have been the main event.
Oh man, come on, man. Terence Crawford, man.
As early as round 5, but he's hung in there, still letting his hands go.
Yeah, man. This fight is boring compared to the last fight. The last fight, they was both throwing blows, but yeah, this Congo dude, he was too big for Jared Anderson and too old.
If he can do that and keep
he was in there throwing grown men punches.
Then the big shot to the line out there.
Good jabs from Miller.
Come on, Big Baby Miller, man. End this fight, man, so we can get to the so we can get to the but damn, they're doing it's another fight. It's the
another one?
It's another fight. Pitbull Cruz, and then Eminem's doing a concert, and then the Terence Crawford fight.
Speed and trying to put too much power to one.
Well, no one's ever questioned the heart of Andy Ruiz.
Damn, you can't even show that shit either, huh?
Hell no.
Well, hey, them is lessons we learned early on.
Man, I'm talking about, man, I did something the other day, man. Last month, YouTube took 1,600 of my watch hours.
Damn.
Yeah, man, they put me from 2,200 back to 600. I was about to be monetized.
Man, you already know how they did me. They whooped me, so I don't be surprised when they be waking people game up.
8 rounds to 2.
And our main event just around the corner, and there he is, the WBA champion of the world,
Madrimov. Madrimov.
The junior middleweight division. How much?
He's the WBA champ. Just got to the fight.
Hey.
Wife got on some jazzy.
Hey, once the main event come, I'll be back. If you gonna do the whole thing?
Yeah, I'm staying till you know I'm here.
All right, I'll be back.
Okay, brother.
I got it.
Peace. Okay, Terence Crawford walking into we got Terence Crawford in the arena.
One of the great pound-for-pound fighters of this generation.
Yeah, man, I put the Everlast gloves on because Everlast, man, is the sponsor of this fight, man. Everlast. Put Muhammad Ali on
like a junior middleweight. Fighting size is not going to be an issue for Terence.
Whenever I do something talking about fighting, I got to put
size
Muhammad
has been an issue in this fight. Is Terrell Miller's 300+
Miller's
pound frame. has exhausted Andy Ruiz as we enter the championship rounds.
I'm still here, but I'm gonna cut this camera off for just 1 second. I need to get up and do something. But I'm here, y'all. I ain't going nowhere. I'm still talking. Everything's still cool. But Big Baby Miller is.
What would your advice be to Ruiz?
This is just a boring stalking mission. Stalking him, and it's boring.
You got to start using your jab, start poking him on the chest, and don't load up anymore. Concentrate.
Come on, Big Baby Miller. Come on, Andy Ruiz. Come on, somebody, man.
On that big shot. It's just one shot. Instead, why don't you go three at 50%?
At least he's throwing, Sergio.
No, at least he's throwing, but it's not the effective. It's not having the effect on Miller like it should if he's throwing 2 or 3. Because you could brace yourself for that one big shot. You see it coming. But the other ones, they might catch you off guard. See those shots right there? Loading up, you can see those coming.
Andy Ruiz is in here throwing double punches. He's throwing both his fists at Jared Big Baby's face at the same time. I didn't think you could do that anymore.
He still has plenty of gas in the tank, does Miller. It's not easy to go 12 rounds and be active when you weigh 300.
Big Baby Miller, he's just been walking Andy Ruiz down the entire fight.
You know, for Terrell Miller, this is well conditioned. Right?
But he isn't. I will say this: he's in good condition, but he just ain't letting his hands go.
Second highest weight of his pro career. You exclude the first 2 fights he had. So Terrell Miller in great condition by Terrell Miller's standards.
Okay, Andy Ruiz to walk Big Baby back to the ropes for the first time in 10 rounds. I'm gonna give it to Andy Ruiz. I thought he was gonna get knocked out. I thought he was, but he got a second win. But it ain't enough. It ain't enough to really do no damage. But he ain't going down.
And it hasn't affected Miller. Miller keeps the fight, gets to win. Good shot.
Good right hand. That was the best.
Yeah, Andy Ruiz, let's do a good shot.
He's coming forward. See right here's where Miller could be jabbing. Ruiz beating him down with the jab. When you have a tired fighter in front of you, that jab right there will do more damage.
Instead of jabbing his way in, he ain't doing nothing but just laying on him. And then pulling him into the corner. Pull him into the corner, laying on him.
The excitement continues to build.
Okay, they said this fight was a sellout. I guess everybody's gonna come in during the Cruz fight because it's more packed. It's getting more packed, but I would have expected it to be capacity by now.
Here at Philo Stadium, the home of LAFC from Major League Soccer. Riyadh season hitting the United States for the first time with a bang.
Andy Ruiz with a bruised up face. He really ain't did nothing of consequence to Big Baby Miller since the second round of the fight.
Both of them tired, obviously, but you still got to turn that punch into the hit.
This has been a glory. That punch right there, that was the best punch in 9 rounds. It's been a glorified sparring fact. It's loud because we're going into the 12th round. About to be over with. I'm gonna say Big Baby. I'm almost guaranteeing that Big Baby Miller has won the fight, unless something drastic happens.
Ruiz has to find a way to dig deep and win the 12th.
For what? If he win the 12th, he just gonna win 3 rounds instead of 2.
And Miller, who still looks relatively fresh.
Big Baby Miller has not lost a round since the second.
There we go. There we go.
Uh-oh. He's trying to knock. Don't get knocked out trying to knock him out.
Well, I was going to say, Miller doesn't want to go back to the locker room after this, thinking, I had more to give. Now's the time to let it all hang out. You know
He blocked already.
Get in there. Get in there. Give me one.
Now Ruiz is in there. You should have been, man, you can't wait till the 12th round and do this, man. For what? To show that you Lasted the whole fight.
Reminds me a little bit of that third fight between Evander Holyfield and Riddick Bowe. Holyfield just looked completely gassed and found that second win to drop Bowe.
Well, that's what I was talking about earlier. You always do it in the 12th round. Andy Ruiz would find that first of Terrell get a good one. That's why it was so important for Terrell Miller to rack up some of these rounds in the second half of the fight.
Yeah. I almost lost track. Let me get back over here to you with this. I was in the kitchen. Yeah, man.
Ruiz is going to be paid for a few weeks after this.
Plus, I didn't want to eat this rib in front of y'all, so that's another reason I cut the camera off. I'm eating this rib, so just bear with me, y'all.
Plenty of very lucrative offers for the winner of this fight, but it's doom and gloom for the loser.
Right now, which is more Miller. The second win is more on Big Baby Miller. He's still walking back from Ruiz, but this time he's punching coming forward. No jab, he's punching.
Miller said he ran out of gas in his last fight. He looks like he's got something left in the tank here.
Yes, he does. It's a good 12th round.
10 seconds left. Deep breath for the destroyer. As it's Miller, he's pounding the body. Good finish for Miller, and that will do it. Did the big baby do enough?
Big Baby Miller ended the fight on flurry. Andy Ruiz did too. I got to give him credit. I'm going to give Andy Ruiz credit.
Too happy for what that's
he didn't go down. I mean, he shouldn't feel happy. He didn't really take. He looks like he didn't take training camp serious. And he's looking like, damn, if I'd have took the shit serious, I probably could have beat him. Yeah, he didn't do no conditioning. His gut is hanging over his stomach. He took a payday, and now he made the 12 rounds, and now he's dejected because he's looking at it like, if I'd have put the work in like I was supposed to do, I could have beat this motherfucker.
According to those of you watching on the DAZN app and the Fan Zone, 59% think that Miller's going to get the decision. But again, Ruiz banked so many early rounds. If he just won 2 or 3 of those later rounds, he'll get position.
That is not the caption.
It doesn't get more exciting than Virgil Ortiz Jr. Every one of his fights, he has won by knockout, but he takes on Ukraine's Sergey Bohachuk next week live, and it could be his very toughest test. Let's see how he does in Las Vegas next Saturday.
Mexican OT. I never heard him. Right now, OT.
3 judges: Robert Hoyle, David Sutherland, solid judges. I got to be honest, absolute register. He has had absolutely outlandish scorecards in recent
OT
years.
Genesis is Mexican OT.
This could be one of them.
It was close.
Yeah, man. David Ruiz is disappointed in himself because if he'd have put the work in, if he would have put the work in, yeah, it's not close. This is a 10 rounds to 2.
After 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecard. Judge Robert Hoyle scores it
118
to 112 in favor of Terrell Miller.
118
And David Sutherland are in agreement.
118 to 110.
To 114, a draw.
What? Oh man, that was bullshit.
Miller squeezed it out in the second half.
Wow. Wow. A majority draw?
Well, I think Miller's going to look back at this and say, this is the one I let slip away. Some of those rounds were literally, if he just threw a few more punches.
I disagree totally 100%.
I do agree with that.
A majority draw?
But no, I do what the commentator saying, because he could throw some more punches.
Chris Mannix
Is
walking down a little more. The winner, but pick your interview, Chris. Who you want first?
Throw more punches. And a few rounds in the middle, about 5, 6.
Yeah, the sheik came up and told him you won the fight.
But I'd love to do a rematch. Let's do it again. Here at the BMO Stadium.
Man, boo, man. Get the hell out of here, man. You lost that fight.
You were running out of gas in the middle stage of the fight. How did you feel in the ring?
Well, it's pretty exhausting, man. We got a 300-pound coming towards me, throwing. So I think I did pretty good from me doing the twin long year.
Oh, man. I 100% disagree. Majority draw?
But let's do it again, man. Let's do it again.
How much did that hand bother you in this fight?
It bothered me a lot, man. Like in the 5th round, it started hurting me with those big right hands that I kept hitting him in the head. But he's a strong motherfucker, man. He keeps coming forward and forward.
Man, oh my gosh.
All right, Eddie, thanks for the effort.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was the worst decision ever. Oh my man, they cheated my man. They cheated my man. Dirty Weather, man, they cheated this fool, man. The majority draw. 114, 2 judges, and 116 to 112, 1 judge for Big Baby.
Thank you to my team. Thank you, California. Thank you all my Belize Mexican fans, Central America.
Certainly won over a lot of fans here tonight. Andy Ruiz came in as the fans' favorite. This crowd clearly thinks you did enough to win the fight. Do you think you did enough?
I know I did enough. Threw more punches.
Get on all that blue like he's tripping.
He threw some clean shots that hurt me. Had him backing up the whole entire fight.
So we got bandana flags on his.
But I knew that.
On his whole album.
We gotta get different judges not close to California. We got California.
Dirt Weather, man. This dude out here, he's out here gangbanging.
And we know he's coming in the hometown. And, one judge had it for me, 2 out of Joe. So that tells all my story.
I can't even hear you, Dirty, talking. I don't think your mic is on.
But I know I worked my ass off. I know I had this in the bag.
Wow.
My feet were a little stuck in his hand, but I kept the pressure and let my hands go as much as I could.
Wow. I 100% disagree with this.
Look at this shit, man.
A pretty bad looking bone there, Andy.
In the 5th round, this is how it was. Man,
Damn.
like I said, you're a warrior, bro.
Damn. Andy Ruiz fought from the 5th round with a broken hand, man. He got a TP in the middle of his hand.
We don't know, that's part of boxing. That's part of boxing. But like I said, one judge had it for me, 2 out of draw. He's the hometown favorite. That's all she wrote. But I want to give a big shout out to my kids.
Wow. Andy Ruiz's hand had a triangle sticking in the, his hand was broke. Oh, it looked nasty. I done seen a broke hand before, but I ain't never seen nobody hand with a triangle in the middle of it.
Work hard towards the goal. Boxing is a dirty game. Stay focused, stay the ground. This is not a sprint. This thing we call life of boxing is a marathon.
First 4 rounds, Darrell, looked like you might be in some trouble. He was landing a lot of shots. Your output was a little bit lower. Was it part of your plan to wear him down in the middle late rounds?
No, I know sometimes I'm a low starter. I'm slow starter at the beginning. Just want to get a feel for the ring. Fighting outside is a little different than fighting in the arena sometimes. I just want to get my feet under me, settle into the fight a little bit. But I knew I was going to get him later on. I knew I was going to put the pressure. I was going to get him up. I was getting him. He was wearing him down, But like I said, I knew if I let my hands go, I let my hands go. I put the pressure. I hit him with multiple shots. But, that's boxing, man. You get robbed, man. It ain't the first time I've been robbed. But we're going to keep working, man. I just want the fans to keep supporting me, man. And know that I'm an underdog. Always been an underdog my whole entire life. And I thank you guys, man. I'm at the Mexicano or not, man. I love you guys. And without the fans, we ain't going to beat nobody, man.
Andy says he wants a rematch. Obviously, that hand might need a little bit of time to heal. If he can't go, is there something out there you want to do next?
I like to fight in the Fury, undercard. There's a couple of guys out there. Like I said before, I told you Anderson was gonna get fucked up. I told y'all that. I said, listen, I'll still fight his ass.
Damn.
And that's me.
It's only one big baby. My man Terrell Miller said, there's only one big baby, and it's me. He said he want to fight Big Baby.
Hey, guys, you don't get the story, man. Go check it out. Check the Mecca out, man. It's holy, man. God bless you guys. Tune in. It's on.
Ever the salesman, Terrell. Guys.
Dang, he called out Jared Anderson doing his fight. Oh, no. They got to fight now. He said, I told y'all he was going to get fucked up.
One more round if I just spend a little bit more. Even there, he's
wow.
Scratch on it.
That's how it is, man.
Boom.
Whatever you do early rounds, you can't be doing that and think you're gonna get a decision. You can't be disappointed if you're milked.
Oh man, I'm not disappointed. I'm not disappointed in Big Baby. He did his game plan. He fought his fight. He landed more punches, about 15%, and he landed more power punches. He landed more jabs. He won the fight.
No, not really.
They showing highlights from the first 2 rounds. Andy Ruiz didn't look like it in the man. They showing these highlights from the first 2 rounds, man. Ali, come on, man. Like it was the whole fight, man. That was the first 2 rounds.
He wouldn't have gotten the draw.
No. Oh, no.
Ruiz is now 35-2. And
we're not going for the boo. We got 2 draws. We're not going for the boo-boo. We're not going for the boo-boo.
Now we send it over.
We are not going for the boo-boo.
Who is with Turkey, Al-Sheikh.
Turkey, who won that fight?
Chris, I am here with His Excellency Turkey. Al-Sheikh Turkey.
Al-Sheikh Turkey.
Have you enjoyed this so far?
So much. Of course, so much.
Can I ask you, you were watching that fight just there, Andy Ruiz versus Jerome Miller. They gave it a draw. What did you think?
It is fair fight, but I give it to Miller.
You thought Jerome Miller won the fight?
Yeah, I think so, but it is fair, but it's too close.
This is our first Riyadh season event international. Obviously, it's been so many good Riyadh season events in Saudi Arabia.
Glasses is sticking them up.
In America, in LA. The crowd like it. Are we coming back? Are we doing more?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
I'm about to go, man, I'm trying to go over there to go to one of the fights. Put the link out if anybody wants to come up here. I'm about to cut the mic on. I'm over here eating. I'm barbecued some ribs earlier. I made some beef ribs, and I want to eat some before they got, before they got cold. So I didn't want to eat in front of y'all's face. So that's why the camera's on. Camera be back on in a couple minutes.
Terence Crawford.
But yeah, we just watched real Big Baby Miller fight. Andy Ruiz. They fought to a draw. Like Turkey Al-Sheikh said, Big Baby Miller won.
So just so we're clear, so everyone understands, you've already sent an offer to Canelo to fight Terence Crawford if Terence Crawford wins tonight.
But if he doesn't, I want Ortiz.
You want Ortiz? Virgil Ortiz versus Terence Crawford.
Yeah. If they accept, we want to see this fight, and I want to see Shakur Zubeda.
Shakur Stevenson is here as well.
He accepts. De La Hoya accepts. Eddie accepts. Let's do it.
Let's do the big fights. You've done so many big fights already. You clearly want to see more big fights being made.
Yeah, of course. Now we have the Riyadh season in the 12th of October, the opening ceremony.
Okay, Turkey Al-Sheikh is giving the speech right now, talking about who he wants to see fight next. He said he wants to see Shakur Stevenson fight next. I'm guessing that he wants Shakur Stevenson to fight. He wants Shakur Stevenson to fight Tank Davis. So I guess Al-Sheikh, Turkey Al-Sheikh had a conversation with Shakur Stevenson, and Shakur Stevenson accepted the terms. Now I guess it's up to Tank Davis to accept the terms. Last time Al-Sheikh Turkey wanted, the last time the Turkey tried to do negotiations with
versus Tyson Fury.
Tank Davis told him that he wanted One and two Ferraris.
I said to you, Canelo, we are ready to February. Crawford ready, except.
Boom, Canelo. Crawford ready, except Canelo.
The first one.
Turkey Al-Shiki's out here calling out people. I like Turkey.
But it is two options. Even in Vegas, and the biggest stadium in Vegas, or in my country.
In your country, but we are going to come back to LA, trust me, and do so many more big fights. Jared Anderson, me and you have spoken about Jared Anderson so much against Martin Bacoli. Tough fight for Jared Anderson, but he's still so young, and there'll be more big fights for Jared Anderson in the future.
My message to him, and I tell him after the fight, he's still young, he can come back. This is the result for all the great fighters. He have a future, he must focus.
Okay, final one, your prediction for Terence Crawford versus Madrimov. Do you think
they asked Turkey Al-Shiki who he thinks is going to win the Terence Crawford fight?
In the 8th round. Okay,
he said Terence Crawford in the 8th round. What's going on, Black Money? What's going on, brother? Hey, man. Woo! It's been a couple good fights and it's been a dud. Then they just cheated Big Baby Miller. They gave him a draw against Andy Ruiz.
I've gone the distance more than a few times to win my titles, but you can get an instant victory with DraftKings Sportsbook. New customers can bet just $5 to get 150 bonus bets instantly, no matter how the fight goes down. Whether it's an early KO or a battle to the final belt,
blood fouls ensue.
Download the app, enter the promo code, and bet $5 to get 150.
Sue is the wife of the blood fouls. The blood fouls is a husband and wife team, and Sue is basically on camera most of the time. And her husband probably is, filming her. Yeah, Sue for the blood fouls. If you haven't been to check out the blood fouls, go check out the blood fouls. If you haven't been, shout out to Black Money Corporation. If you haven't been to check out Black Money's page, go over there and check out Black Money. Black Money talks about a host of different things, different videos. He goes to the zoo, shows animals. We have lively discussions on his channel. So if you're looking for a person that knows a lot of people all over the world, that can introduce you to people all over the world, go check out Black Money Corporation's page. Dirty came on camera, and then he came back, and he didn't say, and I think something was wrong with his mic. I'm gonna put the link out for you, Black Money man. Come up here and talk to me, brother. I know you like, you are really into sports, but I know you know boxing, man. I know you know boxing.
Tablets, cell phones, computers, and gaming consoles.
Pitbull Cruz is about to fight now. It's about to be a good fight.
Hey, champ, I know why you're here.
It's about to be a good fight. Hit the like button. Share this video out. Subscribe to the page.
I know you know what about Fred Haymakers. You know your bumps from your weeds. And you know
Black Money, man, I barbecued today, man. I had to cut the mic off, man, because I didn't want to eat these ribs in y'all's place.
All the action, the chaos, the comebacks, the non-stop knockouts. Big fights every week. So get those gloves back on. Together, we're boxing royalty. The Zone, undisputed.
Hey everybody, very warm welcome back to BMO Stadium in Los Angeles, California. It is good to have you with us. Big crowd now here as we get ready for the co-main event, then the main event, of course.
The co-main event.
Madrimov, it is fantastic to have you with us. Kate Atto here with Showtime, Sean Porter.
Man, Sean Porter, man, he needs a new style.
Between Andy Ruiz and Jarrell.
My man got on a panel jacket. I said plaid earlier, but it's plaid, but it's big panel.
No, they don't want it. Andy, you know, they're in rust. You know, I think also you can look at that and see that.
Sean Porter has on, it is plaid. He's got on a plaid jacket, but look at the tie.
All that being said,
you're supposed to have a solid towel if you have a plaid. My man got on an argyle tie. The plaid suit jacket. No, brother. Man, hit Sean Porter. Hit Mass Appeal up, man. I'll get you together. I'm going to tag Sean Porter in this video. Sean Porter, hit me up, brother. Let me be your stylist, and I'll get you together, brother.
You know, so I felt like Jarrell left it close, and this is the outcome.
What does the performance do for either man? Where does it leave us?
Plus, you out there where my cousin is.
Listen,
You know, with
EQ.
His Excellency Prince.
Man, give my cousin EQ, man.
He's no talent.
My cousin EQ, the bass player, get you together, man.
He will put you back in the
You know how to dress on this side, man. Get with me, Sean Porter.
One loss should not wipe you off of the face of the atmosphere of boxing. You should have another opportunity to redeem yourself, whether that's in a rematch or with someone else. But there needs to be more opportunities for fighters. And I do believe that His Excellency.
What's that Black Money, my fam?
Jerome certainly won the crowd over, didn't he? Seemed to win some fans in that fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, coming out, we saw that this was a pro Ruiz crowd. We're in LA. That's what we expect. Believe in the.
Was that Black Money?
Andrew Ruiz obviously making sure that everybody was aware of the hand injury that he suffered during that fight, showing it on camera too. When you see a hand injury like that, what we're looking at in terms of time for him to be able to get back in the ring?
I don't know. There's no telling. I think the number one thing though is that he has to do other things to supplement not being able to punch with that hand. Get on the road work, get in the pools and things of that nature. He's got to build his endurance, especially if he wants another crack at Big Baby Miller.
You can't be on
you know, this was entertaining enough and us understanding.
Oh, patches on the sleeves too. Oh. I know you play some grip with it. I know you play some grip. I know you play grip with this blazer, man.
I like it again. I think that Jarrell Miller does deserve a shot at the winner but he does deserve that.
Get with me, Sean.
I still want Anderson, so I like to see everybody.
Get with me, Sean.
Well, next up in the ring tonight is our co-main event. Cruz is going to defend his WBA World Super Lightweight.
You got too many different patterns on.
Both men look great in their last outing. Pitbull stopped Ronnie Romero, Valenzuela, knocked out Chris Colbert. This next fight says absolute banger.
So I'm not just hating. It's a boxing fan. It's a lady over here. She's saying the same thing else.
Sabemos que es un chico fuerte y bueno, nosotros venimos más que preparados para cualquier tipo de pelea.
This is a classic Mexican matchup.
The moment I've been working for my whole life.
Oh, no, man. I barbecue for myself, Black Money, man.
This is the dream come true.
I went to the meat market this Monday, man. I barbecue for myself, man.
And
put it up for the week. Made me some ribs, some chicken wings.
Okay, this one's going to be a shootout, Sean. This
rib eyes.
Yes. This is the one that
I don't have to cook for the rest of the week.
We're all here for the
and then, knowing me, I probably ain't gonna even.
You're here for Pitbull and Rayo Valenzuela. It's gonna be a great fight.
It's gonna be a good fight.
We've never seen Pitbull get hurt. We've seen Rayo hurt a lot of people. I think he's a natural 140. This is gonna be a good fight.
So what does that mean? What are you saying you think will happen in this fight? How does it play out?
Listen, Rayo is the naturally bigger fighter. He's also taller, rangy.
He's a good fighter, 140.
At southpaw, so what? He's been sucking his way to 135.
Oh.
Yeah, he's been making his way to 135.
Yeah, Black Money, man.
All that being said, I do think that he has what it takes.
I mean, my friend came to watch the fight with me. She tasted the food. She said it was good.
He swings with everything.
The boy know what he's doing on the grill. The boy know what he's doing on the grill, Black Money.
Goes both ways. No?
Come on, Black Money, man. You already know, man. We old school.
I make that so one-sided.
Well, I suppose what's interesting to me is that, if he wins.
But this next fight's gonna be a good one. This next fight coming up is gonna be a good fight.
3 losses in 4 fights. The stakes feel high.
Yeah. Listen, Pitbull is the guy right now.
Pitbull. But the dude he's fighting, he ain't no pump.
Short arm. It's gonna take a lot for him to get out.
This fight is not. This is gonna be action packed. This next fight is about to be action packed.
And set it up from there. Rayo can actually move his way to a decision. You take a step back, and that gives Pitbull a lot of problems.
I think I got some meat.
2 steps.
He's all tight, man.
He can move his way away from Pitbull, touch him when he needs to, and win. Get out with a decision.
So what's pitch for pitch?
Oh yeah. Oh man, I just put a rub on it. I put a rub on. Yeah, I tenderized it. I put a rub. I just put a rub on it.
It's got to be sweet.
The rub is on point though.
Keep going. haven't seen Pitbull do
I ain't even my beef ribs. I don't even put no barbecue sauce or nothing on. They don't need no. They don't.
All right. Okay. Well,
I let them smoke for about 4 hours.
Hi.
How are you? Nice to see you.
You too.
I let them smoke for for about 4 hours. I put the charcoal. You know, I had the charcoal. I just had it on low. So you know, the chicken wings and everything smoked. Everything. It didn't nothing cook fast. It all smoked. So yeah, man, it came out.
He got me the ticket, so I feel bad. I look like I'm betraying Eddie, but no, I think he's just too good, Crawford.
Well, Eddie has a lot of faith in Madrimov.
Oh man, you got to cook some oxtail. What you gonna cook with him, man?
I think he's gonna put up a hell of a
cabbage.
But if you tell Eddie I said that.
Oxtails and cabbage.
I have a feeling we'll be seeing
oxtail soup.
Anthony Joshua fight.
You will. I love boxing. I think this is great for LA to bring this to LA. It's great for
oh man, you know me, man.
Home of entertainment.
Good old Woody.
And I think they'd like that to be
good old Woody,
which is not far off it.
Woody tonight.
It's a great entertainment and sport capital of the world as well. So yeah, these are places.
It's a few choices. It's a few choices over there though. It's a few choices over there.
You haven't asked me for any Eminem lyrics because I don't know any.
I'm Slim Shady.
Few choices.
I know you are.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna show you. I got a few choices over at Black Money. Let me show you.
There you go. The BMO Stadium almost full to the rim right now.
Few choices over at Black Money. It's a few.
To make its first stop here in America. We've got the fight between Anthony Joshua and Daniel Dubois coming up in London. More fights surely to come in Riyadh as well.
It's a few over, man. It's a few. Then I got the wine up there, man.
Yeah, I think he wins tonight. You can tell Eddie I said it.
Yeah, man. It's a few items over there. Few over there, brother.
You know, the funny thing is I don't think it's a mismatch. I think it's going to be
a few over there, brother.
Coming out of the gate, out of the blocks when this fight starts.
Man, you need to come visit, man.
Based on how both guys fight, especially how both guys start their boxing matches. But as long as this thing goes on, then it'll start to slowly become a one-sided fight.
How many rounds do you think it takes, Terence? Or does it go the distance?
Yeah, man. Oxtails and cabbage with some rice carrots, rice peas and carrots. Oh man, yeah, man.
We're going in. That's what we gotta do.
I haven't ate no oxtails in a long time.
If you like fights where they throw down, you are gonna like this one. Your co-main event is next.
Okay, fight time. Fight time. It's fight time. Cruz versus Valenzuela. It's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a good fight.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
it's gonna be a good fight.
Has arrived as Pitbull Cruz takes on Jose Valenzuela. Sergio, I know you had this one circled on your bout sheet for fight of the night.
Yes, I did because
this is gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be this fight right here is gonna be action packed. It's gonna be an action fight right here. Valenzuela versus Cruz. It's gonna be action packed for the title. For Cruz's title.
I think Valenzuela can actually capitalize on that.
Yeah, Pitbull Cruz coming off the biggest win of his professional career, a knockout win over Rolando Romero in Las Vegas. Picked up a piece of the 140-pound title. He told me this week, even after winning that belt, he's more motivated now to succeed at higher levels than he was before he became a world champion. He does have his eye on some bigger fights. There are certain unification fights could be made at 140. There's a Gervonta Davis rematch. That's potentially out there, but first...
Man, Tank Davis ain't fighting. Not no time soon. Tank got bigger fish to fry.
Just like this, back in December, Valenzuela picked up the best win of his career when he knocked out Chris Colbert. He intended to stay at 135 for his next fight. When the phone call came to fight Pitbull Cruz, he jumped at it. He's had good sparring. He's had a great camp. He believes he's ready for the pressure that Pitbull Cruz is going to bring.
We're going to see.
This is the scene.
This is about to be a good fight. It's about to be a good fight right here.
Mexico versus Mexico.
Mexico versus Mexico. Isaac Cruz versus Jose Valenzuela. Valenzuela's 13-2 with 9 KOs. Pitbull's 26-2 and 1 with 18 KOs.
Disadvantage with the reach as well.
Pitbull got more experience. Valenzuela, I've watched a couple of his fights. He's a fighter. It's gonna be a good fight.
Live worldwide. Let's now welcome to the ring our co-main event participants.
Okay. Co-main event. Next fight, Terence Crawford.
Valenzuela.
Madrimov. Next. Mexico versus Mexico. Canelo said he didn't want to fight Mexico versus Mexico. He didn't want to fight. He didn't want to fight the Mexican monster because it was his countryman. Man, Canelo's a duck. Canelo's a duck.
Jose Valenzuela. 13 wins, 9 coming by knockout. But Sergio, he had a great answer to the question of how do you handle the pressure of Pitbull Cruz if you don't have the power to get his respect with your hands?
By boxing. By boxing, picking your moments. Whenever you're dealing with an aggressive fighter, you got to get around him. Footwork. That's what's going to do it. Footwork, and you want.
Valenzuela he does have footwork. We're going to see if his footwork is good enough to get through Pitbull.
We have seen Pitbull do well. You're going to have to do that all the way to the finish line in order to get the decision.
Yeah, Valenzuela's team makes no illusion. They know the type of challenge that's in front of them. They know they're probably going to have to box for 12 rounds to beat Pitbull Cruz. They believe that they are prepared. If it's the sparring, then they've got him.
Basically, he's saying that he knows he's not going to knock out Pitbull Cruz. So they're going for a decision. We're going to see how this plays out.
That if they can handle and succeed against the pressure of Duarte, they'll be able to handle Isan Cruz.
Yeah, Jose Valenzuela, when we asked him how do you handle this pressure Mexican style, he goes, I'm a Mexican. I've been fighting Mexicans my whole life. I know exactly what to do.
And I know exactly what he means by that, dog. I mean, look, Mexican style can be handled. Just needs footwork and intelligence and a game plan all the way to the end.
Okay. We're getting closer to the main event. We are getting closer to the main event.
Welcome to the ring, the defending world champion, Isa Pitbull Cruz.
Pitbull, he coming out with the mariachi band. I'm going with Cruz. I just don't see how. I like Valenzuela. It's going to be a good fight, but I just don't see how Valenzuela beats Cruz. But we will see.
To use the cliche,
Who is that?
Cruz is your favorite fighter.
Is that gunplay?
He looks like the underdog when you stare at his size, Sergio, only 5'4" inches tall. But when he gets to the ring, he becomes much, much bigger.
And intimidating. I mean, look at that. Coming out like a Mexican Hannibal Lecter with that mask on. I mean, this guy gets in front of you, heavy hands, every shot is for a knockout. He doesn't like decision. He's looking for a knockout. And it's relentless pressure from round 1 to the end.
You know, not much was known about Isan Cruz before that 2021 fight against Gervonta Davis. But even though he got the loss, that was really a coming out party for Isan Cruz because a lot of people, I think, ourselves included, Sergio, believed he did enough to get the draw. Since then, he has been targeting that rematch with Gervonta Davis. He got the win over Rolly Romero. He got the title that comes along with it. He believes with a big performance tonight against Valenzuela, his next fight.
But like I said before, I'm probably going to have to mute the mic because in between the Terence Crawford fight and the
Mozart is wildly disrespectful to Mozart.
In this fight, Eminem is doing a concert, and I'm not trying to get any copyright strikes or anything. I'm not trying to do anything to make
super lightweight champion.
YouTube mad. So,
Pitbull Cruz.
yeah. So I'll be going mute for. I'm not sure. He's probably gonna do 3 or 4 songs and some medleys or whatever. But yeah, probably gonna cut the mic off.
It is now time.
Can't really. I don't know about. I don't know what I'm doing.
Main event. It is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it'll be for the WBA Super Lightweight Championship
Matter of fact,
the world.
I know what I'm doing.
Brought to you by Riyadh Season and the Federal Entertainment Authority, GIA, and promoted by Andy Hurts, Metro Boxing, Frank Warren, Berkeley Promotions, Soa, and Gold Star Promotions in association with the PBC and Warriors Boxing. It is sanctioned by the California State Athletic Commission, Chair Peter Villegas, Executive Officer Andy Foster, along with the World Boxing Association, President Gilberto Mendoza Jr., Supervisor Jose Oliver Lopez. Our 3 judges assigned, scoring on a 10-point must system will be Rudy Barragan, Eddie Hernandez, and Pat Russell.
So when I do put the mic on mute, you'll hear the music, so you know I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere. Eminem intermission. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna put a banner up saying Eminem intermission.
Challenger fighting tonight out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing black trunks with white and weighed in officially at 139.8 pounds. Fighting out of legend.
Right now, we got the Pitbull Cruz versus Valenzuela fight. Fight for Pitbull Cruz's titles.
13 wins, 2 defeats.
We'll see what's going on. We'll see what's going to happen.
Coming by way of knockout, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the former WBC Continental America's champion, Jose Valenzuela.
The one fight that I did, I watched 3 of his fights. The one fight that he lost was really cool. Could have went either way, but he got the loss. He walked away on that. What's he got, a dog nose on? Pitbull nose. Hey, Pitbull Cruz. Pitbull nose. He got Pitbull mask on.
Weighed in and even 140 pounds. His professional record consists of 26 wins, 2 defeats, 1 draw, with 18 of his 26 wins coming by way of knockout. Here is the reigning and defending WBA Super Lightweight Champion of the World,
Pitbull Cruz.
Ciudad de Mexico, Mexico.
Okay. You gotta take that mask off. It's time to fight. Pitbull Cruz is looking at him like, man, you about to fight.
Just over 4 months ago, that Isak Cruz made that jump to 140 pounds and won a title in his first fight at that weight class.
Okay.
Now Jose Valenzuela will attempt to do the same thing. It's Mexico versus Mexico, and something both fighters said this week, they love these kind of matchups, and neither one of them plans to take one step back.
I'll tell you what, Valenzuela better take a step back, because that's not the way you beat this man, this kid. You gotta fight sideways, use lateral movement, and get that jab in his face, and of course, get respect.
Got that corner. I already walked you in the corner, man.
True to form, blazing. Sergio Mora, Chris Mannix, Todd Grisham here ringside for this, our co-main event. And this crowd has arrived.
It's not just the style of Pitbull Cruz that takes some getting used to, it's the size. You either like fighting smaller guys or you don't. Someone like Ryan Garcia likes fighting against smaller opponents. Someone like Javante Davis prefers fighting taller opponents. We're going to see early on if Jose Valenzuela has the style to fight a guy that fights.
Coming in Pitbull as usual. He's coming straight. He's coming straight in, guns blazing, fists coming from every angle known possible to man.
Boy, Pitbull doesn't even wait to get his feet set, does he?
Well, we got it now. He's already swinging for the fences. And Valenzuela's doing a good job right now. I mean, I like the way he's planting his feet, trying to get power. He's trying to get the respect of Cruz. And I love the way he pivoted away from the ring and got right back to the middle. Didn't move himself back. This fight's going to be all about ring generalship and boxing for Valenzuela.
Yo, come on, man. What's this? That was weird. Let's fight. But yeah, Pitbull's coming straight in. You don't know if he's going for the body, the shoulder, the head. Punches is coming in bunches. And from, he's jumping in the air throwing. He's doing jump punches.
From Valenzuela, but Pitbull Cruz can do this all night long. Coming off a KO win in the 8th over Rolly Romero.
The thing that concerns me about Valenzuela is that he keeps his chin up. He's doing a good job bending his knees and staying small, just like that. But then he pulls back and keeps his chin.
Yep, straight in the air.
I thought he was going to pull the chin back.
Body shot there from Valenzuela.
That was almost a little blow. I thought it was a little blow.
It's such a small target when he crouches down. It keeps those elbows in, makes it very difficult to land body shots.
That looked a little low from Cruz.
Well, that was a good body shot. I hope that doesn't discourage Valenzuela. Keep on the body. This is what I mean by good run by Valenzuela. Even though maybe the round thing's swearing Valenzuela's way, that's exactly how he needs to fight this fight to be successful.
Yes, just with Emily.
Good first round. Good first round. I don't know. I mean, I don't.
Mike Tyson in the
Can't say who won. Mike Tyson just showed up to the fight. Mike Tyson's at the fight. Yeah, he's, you know, Mike Tyson. Anywhere he shows up, it's gonna be a big event if it's boxing. So, Mike Tyson.
Think Crawford got it in the bag?
I think so, yeah.
Seems like most people do.
He's picking Crawford as well. Mostly everybody's picking Crawford to win. For the most part, everybody's picking Crawford to win.
And there he is.
Mike Tyson sitting next to his beautiful wife.
One of the most recognizable athletes in the world. And right over his left shoulder, it's Lomachenko.
Lomachenko's at the fight. He don't want to fight Tank this year. He's not ready to fight Tank. He wants to wait till next year. He wants to wait till next year to fight Tank. He's been dodging Tank for about 8 years. It's time to fight Tank, Lomachenko. Quit running. Quit running, Lomachenko. Hit the like button, share the video, subscribe to the page. Okay, it's a big, I mean, oh, Pitbull caught Valenzuela. Man, dude, Pitbull's he for real is a Pitbull. He ain't numbered about 4'9". Man, it's a little bitty target.
See, this is a perfect example of a
Get out the corner.
puncher, right? So a boxer can outbox the puncher, but he has to have a perfect fight. The entire distance for 12 rounds. A puncher, one punch, he can change everything. That's the difference. He has the eraser. The boxer has to use his head, his legs.
Valenzuela caught Pitbull with an uppercut, but then Pitbull came with an overhand left. landed on the jaw temporary.
Nice body work from Cruz. Made Valenzuela drop that left elbow down.
Because even if you're boxing good, if you're Valenzuela, controlling the tempo, keeping Cruz at bay, if you throw one combination and keep your head in the air, Cruz could just win one shot, and it could ruin all the good work that you did.
Oh, Pitbull Cruz is coming up, man. He's a hard little dude because he's coming in non-stop. In the packing, he's so little. He's so little.
The uppercut can be there to land on Pitbull, but it has to be perfectly timed.
Oh,
just like that.
Yeah, you gotta pick him apart, Valenzuela. Valenzuela's he's doing his thing, but
Like I said,
he got Mighty Mouse walking in front of him.
that takes a lot out of him. Keep moving and having to stay off the out of the range of Pitbull Cruz.
That's why it's a sweet science, man. That's why it's so difficult to be a pure boxer. You know, everyone wants to have power, knock everyone out, but the beauty of a boxer to keep a monster like this up for 12 rounds, that's hard. You can see Rayo Valenzuela looking for that left uppercut.
Pitbull's getting caught with a left uppercut. He blocked those punches. Valenzuela blocked. He blocked that little for the most part.
Coming forward, letting his hands go.
Caught him after the bell. Caught Valenzuela after the bell.
It's in the house tonight.
Who was it?
Weird. I thought she said she's called her.
You Alicia Keys fan?
Oh,
She do look weird.
Swift deep in the house as well.
Vince Vaughn.
Come down, baby. Vince, double down.
Spanish lookalike.
Vince, let me tell you, Vince Vaughn, one of my favorite actors of all time. Swingers, one of the best movies ever made. And by the way, can we get old school too? Can I get a minute?
Who you say you won that round?
Yes, take the rest of the night off.
Pitbull. It's kind of even. I mean, it's kind of these rounds.
I think the first round is not Pitbull.
Yeah.
I think the first round is the
The four champions, Pitbull Cruz has fought.
1-1. 1 round to 1. We in round 3. Cruz versus Valenzuela.
The one common opponent they have is Francisco Vargas. Cruz won a decision over him, whereas Valenzuela knocks Francisco Vargas out. That was in round 1.
That's the confidence that Rayo Valenzuela brings into this fight. The fact that he was able to knock out someone that a puncher couldn't knock out. And there's that left uppercut that Valenzuela.
Yeah, Valenzuela, he ain't no problem. I like Valenzuela.
Let's check in with Sean Porter. How you seeing this fight so far?
1-1.
Good first round. Pitbull starting to do Pitbull. Just walk him down and bang him out. Valenzuela's got to move more and pot shot, move and pot shot. And then Sergio's right, that left uppercut is going to be key for Valenzuela.
Just about an hour ago, it was what, 90 degrees in here? We're pouring sweat. Now a breeze, a chilly breeze is blowing through BMO Stadium. Perfect night for boxing. Perhaps the biggest card boxing has ever seen, and so far it is good.
Man, it's like the biggest card. They be killing me with that. It's a good card. It's a good card. It's a good card. Best ever.
Good spell here for Valenzuela. He's gonna eat some.
Valenzuela.
And that's how Cruz can get you. You land 3 punches, you start feeling good about yourself, and then bam.
This is the type of fight where Valenzuela can win rounds, but he's always going to be successful with that looking left hook because he keeps his head high. Body shot by Cruz.
Yeah, you take what you can get.
It's beautiful right there. Get off the rope, stay in the middle ring, didn't push himself back.
He got Pitbull's respect. I will say that. He's got Pitbull's respect because Pitbull, even though he's still coming in coming in against him, he ain't coming in with the reckless abandon he was coming in with the first 2 rounds, but he's still coming. He's still coming.
We all come from the Mexican style, but this comes from Sinaloa. You know, it's some of those mochis where, or I'd say from a lot of greats comes from Sinaloa and those mochis area. This is not only American fight, but can box, can bleed, and he can weather the storm of Pitbull.
Doing pretty well as we count down the final seconds here of round 3. Right hand landed from Valenzuela. And he caught it coming in again with
he's catching Pitbull. Got him again. I'm gonna give this round to Valenzuela. He's
James Harden in the house.
Called him.
And superstar. This is like my worlds colliding. James Harden in the building. Tom checking out Drunk Yellow Sheik early. And Scottie Pippen sitting next to Eddie Hearn right now. That was not on my bingo card tonight. The ex-Bulls legend hanging out, watching some boxing. So the first row, a couple of big-time NBA stars hanging out there. I know James Harden's career is not over yet, but who's the better overall player, Pippen or Harden? Pippen's got the titles. Well, you know, Valenzuela could win a title tonight if he keeps this up. He had some really good moments.
If he can box like he did in that second round, it's going to be interesting, man, because that's how you beat a guy like this. Shots like that, jabs, but then, look, getting out of the way. Once you got your punch, don't stay there and get hit, counter back.
Because Valenzuela can box. Valenzuela's a boxer. That's what I like about him. He boxes. He might not have, he's got some power, but he don't rely on his power. He's a boxer.
Oh, man, nothing great comes easy. This is for a world championship. This is the way it's supposed to be. The odds are against you. You're the underdog. With a perfect 36 minutes of boxing, you got a new champion here. The C-Stock Cruz does give you opportunities to win rounds because he doesn't look to out-punch you or out-harden you. He wants to hurt you. He wants to really get that one big shot in.
He's frustrating Pitbull, too.
You can actually do really well.
Pitbull he's not landing like a usual Pitbull fight. But it can all be changed with one punch.
And like Chris Maddox touched on earlier, I mean, he got a perfect cancel, perfect sparring partner.
Those punches were on the shoulders and the arms. They didn't really do nothing, any consequence, no damage. But he is pot shotting and catching Pitbull in the face and the body. He's outboxing. He's boxing the puncher. And the puncher don't know what to do.
I mean, that's exactly what you need to keep a bull off you.
But Sergio, you said before, you don't like the shorter fighters. You don't want to punch down, you want to punch up.
No, see, I didn't.
Pitbull caught him, but it don't seem like he's scared of Pitbull's power.
And get under them and then push them back.
I watched a lot of Pitbull's fights. The only person I saw handle Pitbull like this was Tank Davis.
See, the chin is up in the air of Valenzuela. And the later this fight goes, the closer Pitbull's going to landing a sweeping shot. I was telling Chris earlier that this is the type of fight I could see Valenzuela doing really well. Thank you. Rounds in the band, but then getting hit with something later in the fight. Something big.
Does Pitbull Cruz have a plan B, or is he just going to do this all fight?
It don't look like Pitbull has a plan B. He's getting frustrated.
You know, this is the style.
Yeah, man, that mob man some juice.
When he fought Giovanni Cabrera, another tall southpaw, he was struggling with him. He got a split decision, but he still found a way to make it rugged, make it rough, and get a decision.
Who we going with in this one? Valenzuela? Valenzuela, yeah.
What a beautiful evening for a fight, and we've still got one more to go. And Nobody from Mexico.
Julio Cesar Chavez.
Say it with me. El Gran Campeón Mexicano. That's it. That's how you label that man right there.
Man, what's wrong with his face?
His name I mentioned earlier by Turkey Al Sheik. He said, listen, I want the two Golden Boy fighters, Virgil Ortiz, maybe to fight Crawford. It's a payday to fight Shakur Stevenson.
Well, I'm pretty sure that man right there, the Golden Boy with the golden smile, would love to make those fights.
Okay.
A lot of worlds colliding right there. Turkey Al Sheik, Scotty Pippen with Eddie Hearn in the middle.
From Johnny Depp.
3 rounds of 1, 2 rounds of 2. 3 rounds of 1, Valenzuela. I agree with that.
We're in round 5, scheduled for 12. Chris, is Valenzuela doing better than you thought he would?
A lot better than I thought he would. He's been active with his combinations, and he's not staying in one place. And Cruz gets
He got Pitbull's respect. He got his respect. He caught Pitbull, and now Pitbull ain't just coming in. Can Pitbull box? Can he box the box? That's it. Can the puncher box the box? That's what this is gonna come down to. And right now, he's not doing. I mean, the same thing with when he fought Tank Davis. He got frustrated. He's getting frustrated, punching the air.
And I love the fact that he doesn't go to the opposite side of the ring. Stays in the middle, comes right back.
Now Valenzuela got Cruz up against the ropes. Cruz is going backwards now.
Nice left hand up by Valenzuela. Didn't pull it back. Just nice chopping shot to the top of the head of Cruz.
Jose Valenzuela said that his parents left Mexico for the United States for a better life for him. They sacrificed everything for him. And tonight, he said, I will pay them back with this performance. This is dedicated to my mom and dad. And they got to be proud of him so far, for sure.
Absolutely, they got to be proud of him. And he came since his country at 3 years old. Now he's on top of the world right here, passing the champion.
Cruz just can't seem to figure him out.
Yeah, Pitbull's getting frustrated.
I'm telling you, that's beautiful boxing right there by Valenzuela.
He's taking 3. Pitbull's taking 3 punches to try to land 1.
It's a footwork, that's what it is. It's a footwork and the fact that Valenzuela's not letting him hit one shot. He's happy with touching.
And he's not even putting together. Pitbull's not throwing combos. He's just swinging for the fences. It's not working.
Cruz tried to fake with the left and then fake with the right and land the overhand left, but Valenzuela was not buying it. He's been almost perfect so far as the 25-year-old.
Yes, he has. Got a long way to go, so.
Left hand connects for Cruz, that flush. Here's a body shot as Valenzuela bounced off the ropes, but it has been the man from Renton, Washington, by way of those Monkeys, Mexico, who's been sensational.
Boom! Caught him with a bolo punch. 4-1.
More celebrity sightings. There's Jeremy Piven.
Wiz Khalifa.
With Khalifa.
Chris, would Jeremy Piven make a good boxing agent?
I think make a great boxing agent. Shout out Entourage. Shout out my guys. My guy Jerry Ferrara from Entourage.
Big ass watch my man got on. This is a watch.
You get desperate and you're going to make mistakes. I need to throw more punches. And that's what I'm talking about right there, guys. Valenzuela is the type of guy that would do really well is pull out with his chin up in the air. That's exactly what falls into the hands of Pitbull Cruz.
It's been a good fight. been a good fight, but the boxer is outboxing the puncher, and the puncher is getting frustrated. That's the story of this fight. Pitbull is getting frustrated. He's like I said, he's swinging at the earth just like when he was fighting Tank. He got frustrated. He couldn't. One thing about Pitbull is when he can't land those knockout punches and he can't bully you, he gets neutralized. And that's basically what's happening here.
50-50 from the beginning, but slowly they'll turn towards me.
The quieter this crowd is, the better Valenzuela is doing. I love the defense. I love what I'm seeing. This is boxing. This is how you
He's putting on a master class right now against Pitbull.
Chin tuck. And we're going to be all right. Here's a taller fighter.
Well, Valenzuela's only fought past round 4 only 3 times since this is his second consecutive scheduled 12-rounder. So Cruz with much more experience, having fought 29 times compared to 15 for Valenzuela.
Nice left uppercut again. That's a money punch.
He's catching Cruz. He's catching Cruz.
And he's using Pitbull's own momentum against him.
That was a sneaky check hook, actually. And yeah, anytime you have an aggressive fighter coming at you with so much pressure, it doesn't take much. It's just a well-timed shot because they're using their momentum, and you can hurt them.
Oh! He hurt Cruz, and then Cruz came back with some.
Wow, Cruz is.
Boy, he caught Cruz on. He caught him point of the chin.
Even when you hurt Pitbull Cruz, he's still dangerous.
Hauling away those punches was Valenzuela. Defensively, he's been really good.
Yes, he has. Because he's staying off the ropes and keeping the fight in the middle of the ring. All I want him to do is bend his knees and keep that chin tucked a little bit more. Other than that, beautiful boxing from Valenzuela so far.
And Pitbull kind of taking a breather there. Don't see that much.
A breather, maybe that.
He done lost Pitbull into he hurt Pitbull. Oh, okay. Pitbull tried to lull him in. Yeah, playing possum.
There's the left.
That was Waylon. 5 rounds to 1. He's picking Pitbull Cruz apart.
Kate Beckinsale.
He's picking Pitbull apart.
Our event tonight is Kate Beckinsale.
I actually really did say that. I will own up to that.
Serendipity. Well, Chris, you know, in 1 week you'll be a married man. You got to pump your brakes. Anthony Anderson, the actor and comedian. Best known perhaps for Blackish. There's the uppercutting. Cruz looks to be in trouble, searching within. This punch comes right. No, he didn't see it.
Boom.
So he's getting his offense, then checking his defense.
Yep.
Don't just think offense, because somebody's going to come back. Always mind your defense when you're fighting like Cruz. And of course, stay off the ropes. He's following Valenzuela, been doing really nicely.
Well, we know Cruz basically has 1 gear, but what would you be telling him right now?
Now Pitbull, he's walking Pitbull back.
Maybe even quadruple your way in. That way you can back up Cruz. You can back up.
I don't think I've never seen Pitbull other than against Tank. He's going backwards.
Mike Tyson used to do that really well. He used to out-jab taller fighters.
I think Valenzuela hurt Pitbull Cruz that last round. I think he hurt him. Playing possum or not, I think he hurt him.
You know, I was talking to Robert Garcia in the corner of Jose Valenzuela. He was telling me, just stay away. We want this guy to stay away from Pitbull. Throw his 3-4 punch combinations and then get out of there. Don't get into exchanges straight ahead.
There's an uppercut again, Sergio. There it is. You took the words out of my mouth. Beautiful shot. It's been landing early. It's been landing in the middle of the round. It's definitely landing late.
Well, this is a very high energy pace. I don't remember one moment where the referees had to separate these guys.
Those are the type of fights we all like seeing, and we don't even know the referee exists.
Chris, are you finding these rounds easy to score?
No, I think they're difficult. I think, you know, when Pitbull throws those power punches, they are very eye-catching, I think, for the judges. But I have been really impressed with the ring generalship of Valenzuela. He has done an excellent job of landing his shots.
I'm going to say 4-2.
I'm impressed with Valenzuela boxing, the way he extinguished.
4-2. But they're not going to say 4-2. But he ain't won 3 rounds.
The effective aggression. I mean, this is nice, right? I wouldn't be surprised if he's winning this fight, but I just love what he's doing and controlling. They're always violent.
He ain't winning this fight. You know, there's no. We know that Valenzuela's winning the fight. We looking at it. He's picking Pitbull apart.
Dangerously there in the corner.
He got trapped in the corner with some heavy body shots there. It's not that he wanted to stay there. Cruz trapped him with a series of body shots where he couldn't escape.
He's check hooking and uppercutting Pitbull to death. He's check hooking and uppercutting Pitbull to death.
And what a scene here in Southern California, normally the home for LAFC.
Woo!
Major League Soccer tonight, the home of the greatest boxing card perhaps ever assembled, and that's one half of your main event.
Madrimov,
junior middleweight champion of the world.
That is a dangerous, unknown man that people are going to get to know tonight. Even though he's the champion, everyone.
Israel Madrimov.
He's definitely not carrying himself like a B-side. He doesn't have the talent of a B-side. That's the champ tonight. Going up against the pound-for-pound champ, moving up in weight, and Bud Crawford.
We got a good fight coming, y'all. We got a good fight coming. Bud Crawford.
All right. So we enter round 8. And if you're Jose Valenzuela fan, you're thinking, man, we're doing great. But at the same time, these are close rounds, and you wonder if the judges are seeing the slickness and the inside work of Valenzuela.
They can't do nothing but see it. If it wasn't, he'd have been knocked out by now.
It's just spot for effective aggression by Pitbull. Mostly, you know, one of the judges' criteria is ring generalship and defense. And with that, you gotta favor Valenzuela.
All right, interesting scorecard coming up here unofficially from Chris Mannix through 7 full rounds.
Yeah, I've got 67-66 in favor of Jose Valenzuela. You're right, Ty. A lot of these rounds have been exceptionally close. First 5 rounds.
It's at least 69-64, 68-65. Not no 60-60. Come on, man. Politics, man. He's beating Pitbull Cruz. Come on now. We done already seen one decision that was crazy. Are we gonna have another crazy decision? Because this dude, there's no way that Pitbull Cruz has won. He hasn't won 4 rounds. He's hard pressed to say he won 3 rounds. I'm hard pressed to say Pitbull Cruz won. Now this round he's winning.
Pitbull Cruz fighting for the 11th straight time on U.S. soil. He's become very comfortable in this country and has become a fan favorite as well. But tonight he's being tested.
Yeah, he's losing. He ain't being tested. He's getting tore up. The dude, every time he throws that uppercut and that check hook, he's tagging Pitbull. Pitbull's frustrated.
This is how you beat a fighter like Pitbull Cruz. He's doing everything you should do.
He's outboxing him.
And he's extinguishing that power.
He is outboxing. He's outboxing Pitbull Cruz. Pitbull Cruz is frustrated. Man.
He threw 5 shots. All of them missed.
He doing the Brown Bomber 2-step. The Brown Bomber 2-step in the circle. Takes 2 steps back. Circle. Take 2 steps. He's doing the Brown Bomber circle. Frustrated. He's doing the bronze bomber 2-step. Take a step back. 2-step, take a step back. Yeah, man. Come on, Pitbull. No Mars. Back to Mike again. Mike, man, get the camera. Mike's like, man, please, okay. Like, what you want me to do, man? I done threw my hands up. Pitbull, you're losing.
Nice jab right there by Cruz. And you can see Valenzuela trying to paw off the glove. Oh, Cruz just land a hook, but I'm telling you, this is going to be a hard fight to score. I love the boxing by Valenzuela. I like the power punches by Cruz. There's too much in between. But in this fight,
Pitbull Cruz has not landed enough power punches to say he's winning this fight. Because if he did, then he'll be knocked out.
We're at round 8, scheduled for 12.
None of them power punches been a consequence. Man, and he ain't hurt Valenzuela once. I would say Valenzuela's hurt him more than he's hurt him. Oh, Pitbull just caught him with an overhand. Almost knocked him off his feet.
He did it again right there. Cruz already is catching on. He's getting closer and closer, starting to lead that left hook around the head. He's punching where the head's going to be at. Now where it's at. And there it is again.
Oh, there it is again. But they like glancing blows, like he ain't caught him with nothing flush. Valenzuela's landed more flush, on point shots than Pitbull Cruz had, for sure. Oh,
that was the moment.
Took one, gave 2.
In the spin move from El Reyes. The accuracy numbers up until this point really favor Jose Valenzuela. Through that first 7 rounds, 112 to 87 for Valenzuela. Power punches 88 to 83 for Valenzuela. So he is just doing his thing out there.
Yeah, he's tagging Pitbull.
Right right now. Not intimidated by the power or the reputation or the toughness of Eastside Cruz. Just focusing on his game plan and boxing, sticking, moving, but planting his feet and getting respect as well.
The question you guys had early on was, can Jose Valenzuela keep this up for 12 rounds? He's done pretty well so far, but this round has belonged to Pitbull Cruz.
What?
And that was certainly low.
Did you hear what he said?
The makers had this round.
They got to the side, and if we can chip away, yeah, if you're okay, you got a good cup, okay?
He said, if you're okay, you got a good cup. Damn. He told my man, yeah, it was low, but you should be okay if you got a good cup. Man, wow. No, my man didn't get no grace from the referee. The referee said, well, yeah, you got hit low, but I mean, You got a good cup, you should be okay.
So we'll see if
back in the middle.
An upset of a tough guy that's Pitbull Cruz.
Any CD El Rayo at the end of the tunnel. Does that make sense?
I knew what you meant.
Oh! He hurt Cruz. Oh! Oh! Hey, Jose Valenzuela, he's putting on a clinic, man. I mean,
Cruz got this round.
he's putting on a clinic. He's putting on a clinic. I don't know how refs can see this any other way than
You gotta keep hitting him. Keep working.
Valenzuela winning this fight.
You need to keep working.
If this continues and Valenzuela does not win this fight, it's going to be a travesty. It's going to be a travesty.
Left and right hand. That's the only thing missing right there, Valenzuela. He needs to start.
It's going to be a travesty. I'm talking about he's catching the check hooks, uppercuts, jabs.
Valenzuela both took it well and rallied after to finish the round pretty strong.
How do you have it scored at home? Looking on social media, many of you say Valenzuela easily ahead, while others say Cruz is landing the more damaging punches.
I haven't seen Valenzuela damage once.
We're in round 10. We're in round 10, and I mean, to me, Valenzuela's controlled this fight. Pitbull has had his moments. Don't get me wrong. Pitbull Cruz has had his moments, but to me, Valenzuela has controlled this fight with his jab, with his check hooks, with his uppercuts. He's been shoulder rolling. It's putting on the clinic to me.
If Valenzuela can get the win.
That's not the first upset we'll see tonight. We've seen big days. We've seen Jared Anderson get knocked out by Pitbull tonight. I'm not expecting a knockout here, but you don't know what knocks out Pitbull Cruz.
Power punches landed through 9 rounds. Valenzuela, more landed, fewer thrown, higher percentage.
Yeah, great accuracy numbers for Valenzuela, 40%, 29%. I really like when he sneaks in that rear uppercut, or lead uppercut. It's been a really effective weapon for Valenzuela. Look at the conditioning of Valenzuela has been excellent as well. He said it takes a lot to fight this type of style and do it effectively. You look at him midway through round 10, and he still looks pretty fresh.
It looks like he's not being denied, guys. I'll be honest with you. Even when he got hit, he came back. He's fighting off Cruz.
Pitbull Cruz is not moving forward. He's not the aggressor that he usually is in his fights. He's got flashes where he jumps in, but he's frustrated. When Valenzuela is in here, Pitbull is against the ropes. I don't know how you could look at this any other way than.
Usually I was going to say, Cruz will try and lull Valenzuela to sleep, then land some punches, and then come out with a ferocious combination. Just like this, so lay back.
And look at this. I love that Valenzuela's not falling for Cruz wanted him to do. Cruz trying to block him. He wanted Valenzuela to put something hard. Then Valenzuela started touching him and calling him, saying, I'm not doing nothing. I'm controlling what I want to control.
Now there's a left. A big left from Cruz.
Yeah, that missed.
Yeah, he needed something because this round was dominated by Valenzuela.
Valenzuela won that round. No mas. No mas. Roberto Duran, no mas. No mas.
He's still got so much energy.
Sugar Ray, no mas. No mas.
I think everyone has energy with these stuff.
You're a legend. But you said no mas. No mas.
What's Lachono?
No mas. You don't want to fight Sugar Ray no more.
You play this song in any Mexican party, it's going.
Yeah. Just cabrón. Cabrón. That ain't what he said. That ain't what the fuck he said. They be lying to y'all. He didn't say, yeah, he said something about that, but that ain't exactly what he said. He said something else.
As we enter the championship round, Jose Valenzuela, 6 minutes away perhaps from unseating Cruz and becoming a world champion.
Still, he beating his asshole. Beating his asshole. Beating his asshole. Let's win. That's what he said.
He can't be comfortable because he anytime
he hasn't dominated. He ain't landing. He hasn't hurt Valenzuela. Yeah.
The accuracy numbers significantly in the favor of Valenzuela. He did a great job of getting out of the way of most of these lunging attacks from Cruz. And even when Cruz does hit Sergio's point, he bounces back, lands 2-3 punch combinations. So 97-93 right now for Valenzuela. And I'm with you, Sergio. Yeah, Pitbull Cruz have to do something to change the tide.
Well, he's got
Pitbull Cruz is losing.
He can use a big landed punch if he can find it.
that left uppercut has been money by Valenzuela. Just like
everything been money by Valenzuela's putting on the clinic this fight.
Sergio, you said all week long Valenzuela was a live dog. What was it that you saw coming into this fight?
As cheesy as it sounds, just hunger. The hunger in his voice, the look in his eye, the way he carried himself, the body language, his story, everything. And the fact that he has Robert Garcia in his camp, and the fact that he's been training with Oscar Duarte. All the stars have aligned for this man to have this performance.
You bring up Robert Garcia, Sergio. One of the reasons that Valenzuela came down to Southern California from Washington was because he thought his career was stalling up there. He wasn't getting the type of work you need to get to fight at the championship level. So it's clear that at the time in that Robert Garcia gym, which is one of the best gyms in all of boxing, a lot of great sparring in that gym, is helping him produce in this fight.
Oh, there's the uppercut.
He's turned Pitbull Cruz up. He's touching that chin.
Somehow control the monster.
And now it's Valenzuela that has the monster on the back foot.
And Chris, while some of the earlier rounds were kind of too close to call with any sort of confidence, the last few have been all Valenzuela.
Man, this is the same way it's been the whole fight. They talking about the last few rounds. No, they know what it is. I mean, you can't deny it. Like I said, it's about 7 rounds to. It's about 7 rounds to 2. Okay, Pitbull.
He tired. Oh, he just made that. He just made that.
Pitbull won that round.
He was about to go.
Pitbull won that round. He said he's okay.
He got saved by Bill.
What round is this?
Wait, I know that.
One round, don't get in there. We got to look for 3 minutes. You know what you need to do.
Last round.
And then urging Ryan not to keep it simple. Shots like that from Pitbull Cruz can bring it right back. One punch can change the trajectory of this fight. When everything has been going right for Jose Valenzuela.
3 minutes.
You don't need no
Survive 3 minutes. and perhaps become a world champion for the first time.
This fight, Cruz is gonna have to get a knockdown, a 10. He's gonna have to get a 10-7, knock the dude down 2 times. Because other than that, this fight he's too many rounds behind. He's lost the last 5 rounds.
I think if you're Valenzuela, though, I don't think you can afford just to not get knocked out in this round. There have been several competitive rounds. You got to go out there and try to win it.
No. Fight on your terms, but don't exchange with Cruz. Don't exchange with Cruz. You grab him, and if you can, start walking Cruz back. 1, you can buy time, and 2, you can take the back of Cruz by walking him backwards. See right here.
Oh, Cruz with those big right hands. And Valenzuela has got to be careful. His corner basically said, you make it to the end of the fight, and you're a champion.
No.
Oh, dang. Pitbull Cruz started with a triple right hook. Oh. Pitbull got a big old head, man, because he's taking some brutal shots, some uppercuts, some check hooks, and he's a Pitbull.
That's Chris's scorecard, according to him, Valenzuela.
106 to 103.
To survive. Yeah, I thought that 11th round from Esau Cruz, we got stolen there at the end.
They predict it's 106 to 103. I don't even think it's that close. I don't think it's that close. I think it's like 7 to 5, 8 to 4. 8 to 4, 9 to 3. It's something. Pitbull Cruz has not won none of the last 5, none of the last 6 rounds.
That was an emotional story that Valenzuela told us. Coming here 3 years old and winning this championship for his parents that sacrificed so much.
He 20 seconds away from it. He fought as good as he could possibly fight. Will it be enough?
Last 10 seconds of the fight. Last 10 seconds of Pitbull Cruz holding his title. He's about to lose the title.
Cruz doing up to defend.
Mad respect between the 2 fighters, but
what do you think, Sergio?
I think Valenzuela got this run.
Valenzuela won this fight. As I stated a few minutes ago, and I've been stating it since I started tonight. Eminem is about to do a concert, and you know these words like this is different than the song because basically I'll get flagged, copyright stricken, and I'm not trying to do that tonight. So the music will be playing, but I'm going to mute my mic. But you'll still be able to hear that music that's playing right now. You just won't be able to hear any sound coming from over here. I'm not sure how long it's going to be. Probably 15 to 20 minutes, 30 minutes at the most, I would say. And then we'll have a Terence Crawford fight. So it's coming. We there now, y'all. It's 11. Like I said, 11:30, 12. It's 11:41.
You said earlier, Sergio, I hope the judges get it right. What is right?
To declare Valenzuela the winner.
Yeah. He did everything right. They said he wasn't gonna make it. They said he wasn't gonna make it to the decision.
a clear decision. Jose Valenzuela found Rayo in the right in the bottle.
Now the waiting. But just look at the body language. Valenzuela acting like the winner, Pitbull Cruz acting like he wants to head back to the showers.
Let me tell you something, man. If that man right there, here's the three most beautiful words in boxing.
And new. And new.
They agree with you, Sergio, 75%. Think Jose Valenzuela.
I think we got a new champion, y'all.
Thomas Driver has.
I think we got a new champion, y'all. What up, YWG? What's going on, brother? Terence Crawford about to fight, but Pitbull Cruz got beat tonight.
A split decision.
Shut up.
Judge Pat.
Who are these judges?
Jose Valenzuela. Judge.
They setting it up for Pitbull Cruz to win this. They setting it up for Pitbull Cruz to win this.
And Judge Ruiz.
And new.
And new. He's got it.
And new. Yeah, he won. He won that fight. They couldn't have two fights with bad judges. Valenzuela beat Pitbull Cruz, and if you bet your money on Pitbull Cruz, if you bet your money on Valenzuela tonight, woo, you make some money. I think it was plus 1,500.
From leaving Mexico to come to the States and realizing the American dream with that man right there as a creator of champions.
You can't hear the music?
Can't get no music. So beautiful. And the new. Man, I'm emotional. Oh, that's great. That is so great.
I gotta figure this. Okay, here we go.
I love seeing this, man. I love seeing it. I feel it all over again.
You can't hear the music?
Jose Valenzuela. A title opportunity that some didn't think he even deserved, Sergio. This was kind of going to be a showcase.
YWG, can you hear the music?
The preparation of a rematch with Gervonta Davis, but you can never check one in the win column until it's over.
Oh man, you can never do that.
Need a sound check. Let me know if y'all can hear that music.
That was hungry from the beginning. Pitbull, we know what he is. I mean, he's a wrecking ball, but he's been to the top and he's come up short a little bit. He's a champion today, but tonight, Valenzuela fought with the championship game.
And new. He beat Pitbull Cruz. But
Chris Mannix is with
you believe this music playing?
Congratulations, world champion. How does that feel?
Man, I'm speechless. I'm speechless. Dreams come true.
Why they booing? He won the fight.
You knew coming into this fight, Pitbull was a pressure fighter. What was the key for you in dealing with that pressure?
Just be smart. Just be smart. I didn't get desperate. I didn't get fall into the pressure. I stayed calm.
You felt his power a little bit in those early rounds. I think it was the mid-rounds you got a decent left hook. What did you think of that power?
It was cool. It was cool. Nothing crazy. Nothing I've never felt. It was good. It was solid.
Your conditioning was excellent throughout this fight. You were able to keep moving throughout this fight. How did you feel in the ring?
I felt great. I felt like I was in control the whole time, using my jab, using my footwork, and I felt like I was in control the whole time.
You're coming off a win over Chris Colbert. At that point, the biggest win of your career. Now, the win against Isak Cruz. What's the difference in you over these last few fights?
These two guys right here.
Robert, what did you think of that performance?
I think it was a great performance. People's a tough kid. We have to fight smart. Keep the distance, keep that jab going, and fight him off that distance. That's all. He kept following the rules, instructions, and he became champion now.
You talked about the journey that it's taken for you and your family to get there. You got a little bit emotional during our fighter meetings, talking about what they sacrificed to get you here. What does this mean to your family?
This is not for me. This is for my mom and dad. This means everything. This is all the sacrifices, all for them to pay them back.
Congratulations, Jose.
Okay.
Let's turn to east side.
Well,
East side.
the judges got it right on this. Judges got it right. Judges got it right. Judges got it right. I'm trying to find something I'm trying to create a playlist for y'all so that I don't just leave blank.
Yo no voy a decir nada. El juez es el mejor público y solo quiero darle las gracias a Turquía y a Chip por darme la oportunidad, a mi esposa y a mi familia que están aquí apoyándome.
I'll be back.
To say a word, just take a listen to this crowd. They're the judge of all this, not me. What I would like to do though is thank the show.
Leave the hell out of here.
Thank my team. So just listen to this.
When that final bell rang, how sure were you that you've done enough?
Cuando sonó el último timbre, estaba 100% seguro que habías ganado.
Yo nunca me confié, yo vine a hacer mi trabajo, vine a dar buena pelea y la gente es el mejor juez. No sé qué vio un juez, pero bueno, nosotros venimos a dar una gran pelea.
No, I just get on with my job. I never like to make a decision on what the result of the fight is. I just get on with my work and let everyone else decide.
Do you think this fight deserves a rematch?
Otro pelea, ¿no? Mereces una revancha, ¿no?
Totalmente, aquí estoy listo para la revancha directa. Se la pedimos oficialmente ante esta gente, Turquía, la Chip, Al Jaimon, BBC, Madrimov, toda la gente. Rayo, dame la revancha, por favor, Gilberto Mendoza, que la ordene.
Well,
For sure.
Pitbull Cruz said he'll be back.
On behalf of my people, BBC, everybody, I'd like to definitely throw that down now and ask for a rematch for sure.
Appreciate the effort, Isak. Thank you.
Thank you. Gracias y vine a dar una gran pelea para toda esta gente. Muchas gracias.
Thank you for everyone. Thank you to our fans. Thank you very much. Good night.
Guys, so Pitbull Cruz, who was a 5-1 favorite in this fight, was beaten by Jose Valenzuela. He thought he did enough to win, Sergio. What would your message be to him and to what seemed like the majority of this crowd who thought maybe he got the job done too?
I don't think he got the job done. I think when you go back.
Well, they're about to do the Eminem concert. So
and he executed the strategy, but it wasn't easy.
I'm gonna
to become a champion,
mute the
it's not
mic.
going to be easy.
But I'm gonna have the video
He
playing
made it look somewhat easy, but he still went through some action.
so that you all aren't left in the dark. But
And he still
I should be
came
back
out
in about
on top. It was just a beautiful
20 minutes because I'm about to start this concert.
great
But,
teamwork effort in that corner. And man, I applaud it. I'm emotional right now, Tom, because I know exactly what that feels like. Being an underdog and the story of the family coming to this country and how the American dream came true. It's a beautiful thing.
Well, he wants a rematch. Would you like to see it again?
Man, if I was on his road, I would have given him a
I
rematch.
started out partying on
Well, it might be a rematch.
Wednesday, so I'll be back, y'all.
All right, let's look it
I
up.
went to a rooftop Wednesday,
Pitbull started fast.
Wednesday night,
Valenzuela just stuck to the game.
Thursday night,
Did what he had to do.
It was the game.
went to a jazz bar.
It was the game plan. It was the uppercut. It was the punching and digging.
Friday, my cousin came in town.
Like I said before,
I went to the concert with them Friday night.
I know that
We
you
stayed out all night.
the footwork, the ring channel,
And then Saturday,
and he wouldn't back himself up to the corner. He would stay in the middle of the ring.
went to Danger Wheel,
It will keep Cruz
watched the Big Wheel races.
to stay in this fight.
We made some posts about that. You can check them out. Go check my shorts out. And Saturday night, I had planned on going to the concert, but I didn't make it. So I just hung out on Fountain Square. They had a couple of acts there, as well as a DJ. It was really cool. Everybody was having a good time, and then somebody started fighting, and the whole crowd it was crazy. I almost lost my backpack. Was looking around. I wasn't gonna start running because I'm trying to see, where all the commotion was. I could never find where the commotion was. So it was like a few of us that was just standing there watching people stampede around us, while no one knew really what was going on. People just scattered. So there were no gunshots. There was no gunplay. I think it was just some young guys fighting. But kind of after that, it kind of dampened the mood. Saturday night, so packed up my stuff after chilling for a few more minutes. Went home. Came back out for like an hour and hung out, but I'm past the age where I'm riding around and just riding around the car in traffic. So I was kind of over it. Came in Saturday night. Woke up Sunday, went to brunch. Kicked it with some of my friends. It was raining. So Sunday was kind of like blah. But then the sun came out and we went down to Fountain Square one more time. Well, I did. It was by myself. And I hung out for about 15 or 20 minutes and I started partying too early in the week, so I was done. So I got to see a lot of my friends that I hadn't seen in a long time. Friday night's concert was really nice. I had never seen Fantasia in concert. Fantasia was nice. I think the next time that Fantasia's somewhere close, I'll probably be going to see her. She put on a nice show. It was a nice show. A lot of people said that Maxwell was blah, but I've seen Maxwell a few times and he was okay. I'm not gonna say he was blah. I think he was kind of, I won't say mad, but you know, when you're the headline and you're the final act and you're up there singing, there's people that are leaving because people were leaving the concert to try to get to the parties early so they didn't have to wait in line. So he still did his whole show. He did all the songs. He was up there for a while. It was really cool. So I got to hang out with my cousin. So it was all in all, it was a great weekend. I got a few more current events that I'm going to talk about, but tonight's show is about Sundown towns. And the reasoning on doing the show tonight about Sundown towns is that Sean Grayson, the police officer who shot Sonya in her face, he worked for 6 different police departments in a 4-year span. And it came out, I was doing some reading, and it came out that basically 4 of the 6 police departments that he worked for were police departments that were in sundown towns. So when I heard that, I was like, let me do some research on sundown towns. And wow. When I started doing my research on tonight's show, I came across so much information that it's kind of alarming. And the reason I say it's alarming because we're in 2024 and you got people running around here saying that there is no more racism. The racism doesn't exist anymore, that, you know, racism is something from our generation doesn't have to deal with that. Well, I think it's safe to say that your generation does have to deal with it. And I got a couple videos on play. We're gonna do a reaction on them. And it really tripped me out to know that in 2024 that you can be black and drive in a town where something could happen to you and basically it would just be swept under the rug. And I was kind of taken aback because they have a map of the United States. And basically it shows all the sundown towns that are in America. And you would think that most of the sundown towns that you would come across would be in the South. But that's a misnomer. Even though sundown towns went from upstate New York all the way across to the West Coast, to California, Washington, and other places, most of the sundown towns were across the Midwest. Across the Midwest. And in particular, I don't know how this is possible, but they said that there are over 300 sundown towns in Illinois. So, I don't know how you can work for 6 police departments in a 4-year span and not be suspected of something, but it came out last night or early today, but there's a video out where Sean Grayson is being interrogated by one of his superiors. They didn't say which police department they did. They just basically said somebody leaked some information about Sean Grayson to basically show who he is as a person. And, you know, a lot of people like to say that, you know, when the police does something, oh, it's an isolated incident. But can't be too isolated if you're able to get 6 jobs in 4 years. Police department. Now, I get scrutinized on my resume, and I've worked at places for 2 to 3 years, but I've had people ask me, well, why do you have so many positions in a 10-year frame? I'm like, well, you know, you work depending on what arena you work in. I worked in the government contracting arena, so kind of your life's, you know, it can be different. But for a recruiter, kind of your life cycle is about 3 to 5 years in an organization. And either you're gonna move up in that company, or basically, you know, you're gonna look for another opportunity or growth, or you're gonna be laid off, or things of that nature. But to be a civil servant, and evidently there were things that he wasn't doing that were up to par for him to lead 5 different police departments in the Illinois area in a 4-year period. Those other 5 police departments dodged a bullet. But there had to be something wrong with him in order, you know, to get let go by 5 different police departments or to leave. They didn't say he was fired, but I mean, people don't just leave jobs just to leave jobs. And if you're a civil servant, police, I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be, you know, looking at the situation wrong, but it's hard for me to grasp that a person can have let go from 5 previous police departments and get a 6th job in a 4-year period. Just me. But what also made me look at that was I looked at the video when after he shot her, and he was outside. And none of the other police were interacting with him. And it was like he was walking around trying to get bent. No, none of the other police were communicating with him. They were asking him about the other police officer. Was he okay? So when I saw that video, I was like, something's up with this dude. So then when the video came out last night or today, where basically it was a termination meeting that he was having with the chief of police. And basically, I guess he had got caught in some lies on one of his reports. And basically the chief told him that I'm calling you on your integrity. And the guy just sat there and he said, that doesn't make you mad? He said, no, you're correcting me. I don't know any better. And the police chief said something to the nature of, I mean, what? So the video goes blank, but basically somebody leaked that video to basically show that this is a bad dude. This guy's no good. I mean, you shoot a lady in the face 3 times because she had a pot of boiling water in her hand, you try to justify it. That speaks, that's enough. That's enough said. So that was one of the reasons of why I decided on tonight's topic. But got the Olympics fiasco, the opening ceremony, and all the dark symbology that they were showing, and having the Last Supper displayed with a group of cross-dressers, and then to come out and say that that's not really what it was when we were looking at it. It's kind of to the point where the highlights of the opening ceremony of the Olympics, they took them off the website. You can't find them anymore because so many talked about the dark imagery and the symbology that they were showing, like apocalyptic stuff. And to the point where people complained about it enough to the point where they took it off. Basically, you can't find highlights of the opening ceremony unless other people taped it or whatever, but basically they're trying to not put that stuff out. And then the guy, the blue man that had on a pair of underwear and he's frolicking around, he came out and said that, he was kind of upset that there was backlash, and then they shut him down. So there's been a lot of crazy stuff going on these last 4 or 5 days. And now you got Kamala versus Trump, and the tricks that Trump was using to stumble Joe Biden, he's trying those same tactics with Kamala Harris, and it's not going to work. He's going to have to come up with a different strategy if he plans on winning, because the strategy that he's using now, they said that he's woman bashing, he's beating up on women. That's not the imagery you want to give out in the an election year. So it's gonna be fun to watch how this unfolds. To see, Trump is used to being a bully. You can't really bully a woman. I mean, you can, but how do you come across with those bullying tactics? So it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be something to see what Trump's strategy will be going forward, dealing with Kamala Harris, because he's in a fight for the presidency. There are some polls that have come out and said that Kamala Harris is basically in the lead right now. So, and there have been people that have came out and said that, basically telling Trump and his team that your strategy is dumb. You need to rethink. You need to recalibrate. So it's going to be interesting to see what Donald Trump does to recalibrate his platform. So we'll see. And for all my Louisville fans, I'm a Louisville fan. I watched the game. I watched the TBT tournament last night, and it was an ugly ending. People spitting on each other. One of the Louisville players got called the N-word, which caused him to spit in the face of one of the Kentucky players. So it was an ugly moment for the Duque-Louisville rivalry last night. And wasn't a good thing to see, but you can't just be... If you are not a member, if you are not an FBA, you may not want to use the N-word. If you're not an FBA, you may not want to use the N-word. And then another thing is people can't dictate what a group does with a word that had a negative connotation. The script has been flipped on the N-word. And everybody can use it. If you're not FBA, you don't need to be using that word. There's consequences. Now, I don't agree with somebody spitting in the face of somebody, but person calls you that word, it can, in some people, it can cause a rise. And I think that the person that said the word to him, I think it had a lot to do with his reaction. But wasn't a good thing that happened last night at the TBT tournament game between the Ville and La Familia, which is University of Kentucky's alumni team. But Pat Kelsey kicked off his University of Louisville basketball coaching tenure. They played the Bahamas select team tonight. I was watching it right before I went live, and I think we're going to be a better team than we were last year. I think they scored like 105 points. They won by like 50 points. So the Pat Kelsey era has gotten off to a good start. Hit the like button, share the video out, subscribe to the channel. Shouts out to everybody that's watching on Facebook, Twitch. Can't be on Twitter anymore, so until I get a professional account. But I don't see myself paying to get a dot next to my name. I just don't see that happening. But I need everybody that's on YouTube, everybody that's watching on Instagram, and everybody that's watching on Twitch. You know, it's that time where I'm going to cut the lights out on y'all so y'all can come over here and join the conversation. So that time has come about. You might want to hurry up and get over here because I'm about to put this video to explain what a sundown town is, if you really don't know what a sundown town is. But if you're black or FBA, you've heard stories. If you have grandparents, you've heard stories. Different things about going different places and places that you can't be when the sun goes down. We're going to take a look at some of this stuff. So if you have never experienced this, see what they're going to talk about. So with that being said, shout out to everybody who's watching on Facebook. It's time to say goodbye. Come over and join us. Shout out to everybody that's watching on Twitch. It's time to say goodbye. Come over and join us. Now, sundown towns. It's really crazy that in 2024 that we're really dealing with this stuff where black people can't go to certain areas. There's this big outcry about that racism is gone. Well, racism isn't gone. And as long as people keep overlooking certain stuff or trying to sweep stuff under the rug, it's never going to go away. It's always, racism is like America. Racism in America is like apple pie. It's been here. It ain't going nowhere. You gotta learn to deal with it. And that's why I put that on there, because I'm of the belief that racism ain't going nowhere. Now, things are better, but how much better? How much better are things if we still have sundown towns? How much better is it? But I got a video that I'm gonna play. We're gonna watch it, and then after it goes off, we're gonna have a discussion about it. I think I'm gonna open up the floor so some people can join me up here on the panel, so we can have a discussion where I'm not just doing all the talking. I would rather engage with some people. So I think I'm gonna put the link out, and if you want to come up here and we can have a discussion, please do. But this first video that I'm gonna show, is a news piece. And gonna start this off. This is courtesy of MSNBC. And basically, it's the history of Sundown towns. Let's check this out.
By the time Missouri Governor Jay Nixon went on television yesterday to announce the midnight curfew for residents of Ferguson, we'd already gone off the air here on MHP. But friend of the show, Dorian Warren, who was with me at my table yesterday, stuck around and joined my colleague TJ Holmes at his table during the news conference. After it ended, Dorian weighed in on the historical precedent to what the governor had to say.
What you just said, Raul, when the sun goes down, here is the historical context for this. I mean, if you were black in an all-white town, you could not be in that town when the sun goes down, and it was a threat to your safety.
Historian and author James Lowen, the man who literally wrote the book on sundown towns, uncovered thousands of these towns that existed in the United States throughout the 20th century. By some estimates, as many as 10,000 sundown towns had sprung up across the country by 1970. Some where the warning to African Americans not to let the sun go down on you was an unspoken rule that spread by reputation. Others where the warning was explicitly spelled out in signs posted along the highway or at the town or on the county line. But all of them, whites-only spaces, where being black after dark could mean arrest, harassment, assault, or worse. In 1968, 21-year-old Carol Jenkins was selling encyclopedias door-to-door in the sundown town of Martinsville, Indiana, when she was stabbed in the chest with a screwdriver and left to die in the street. So for African-American travelers, making the choice about where to stop for food, gas, or a bathroom break, or rest for the night was potentially a life or death decision. And it is in part what prompted the publication of this, the Negro Motorist Green Book. This handy guide let African Americans on the road know where they could find safe harbor, and where they need to steer clear of the threat of white violence in sundown towns. The Green Book started to become obsolete when the passage of the Civil Rights Act of 1964 outlawed racial discrimination in public accommodations. But that history of restricting travel and access to public spaces for African Americans seemed very present last night in Ferguson, where the streets, the people were warned to stay out after midnight in a town they normally call home.
So, that's one of the videos. And that video's 10 years old. And basically, like I said, racism in America it's like apple pie. It's not going nowhere. It's gonna be here. So, what is it about us that draws such disdain? But at the same time, we get bigged up about how we dance, how we sing, how we dress. What type of world are we living in? Where if I was to stop to get gas in certain areas, I could lose my life. If I'm driving across the country, I'm driving and I need to get gas at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and I stop to get gas. That's a scary thought, to think that you could be somewhere where people would hurt you only because of your color. In 2024, think about it. It's kind of disheartening when you really think about it. It's kind of disheartening. It's kind of disheartening. But I got something a little bit more recent from a truck driver. Now, there are lots of minority truck drivers who are driving all across the country all times of night, and they have to stop in different places. This video that I'm about to show you is just from 2 years ago in 2022. And it's about a town in Texas called Vidor, Texas. If you're from Texas and you're in this video and you know about Vidor, Texas, please tell us a little bit about it. Because what this brother went through, this is crazy. When you hear this story, you're gonna be like, wow, he really went through this. But hold on for 1 second.
Let me tell y'all as quickly as I can about my night in a sundown town. Excuse me. Yes, I said that correctly. A sundown town. 2022, a sundown town. For those who don't know what a sundown town,
my grandmother had
sundown town is, look it up on Google. But anyway, so I get a load going to a particular city in Texas, and I'm like, okay, well, let me head on over here and drop this off. They're gonna pay me this much. That's perfect. I like that. It's a quick 200 miles, make it quick. You know, whatever the amount was, great, cool. I get there and I look at the exit. I'm like, wait a minute. It took me to exit 861A. For those who don't know, it's a place called Vidor, Texas, V-I-D-O-R, V-I-D-O-R. I'm like, uh-oh, I've heard stories. Like pretty much everybody I know in Texas that's black tells me, do not go to Vidor, Texas. I'm like, okay. Yet here I was in Vidor, Texas. My load didn't deliver until this morning. This is from the perspective of yesterday. Didn't deliver until tomorrow at 8. It was like 5:30. So I get to the place. I'm not giving names of companies or anything like that. But while I'm driving to the place, I see trailer parks. I see a bunch of Confederate flags. I saw a doll of a black man. It was just a doll wrapped in a Confederate flag hanging from a tree by its neck. That's the type of stuff I saw in Vidor, Texas, which led me to believe that the reputation was fairly earned. I get there, the security guard says, hey, we got a code red. The guy gets on the phone, is like, hey, I can't, you know, I don't want to be responsible for this guy's safety. Let me go ahead and find somebody because we stopped taking loads at 4 o'clock. But I'll get somebody over here from the other side of the plant. Tell them to hang on. So I hang on. I'm doing what I got to do. Finally, somebody comes by about 15 minutes later. The guy said, let me hurry up and get you unloaded. He quickly gets me unloaded. And they say, dude, you might want to get up out of here as soon as possible. We're at sundown. You want to leave here now. Don't stop until you at least get to Beaumont. I was like, okay. He was like, no, seriously. I said, well, what about the police? Why aren't the police there? Police turned a blind eye. I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna do what you said. He said, yeah, man, I don't want to see you getting in any trouble. So I went ahead and I took off, headed to Beaumont. I went to the Petro in Beaumont, slept there, and I had my Armalite Rifle 15 with me. Slept with a couple of extra magazines, but I'm safe, y'all. But that was my night in the sundown.
This is crazy. This is crazy. I mean, this man is working, and the people where he dropped his product off said, oh no, we gotta hurry up and get you out of here. It's almost sundown. We don't want nothing. We wouldn't want you to get in any trouble. Now we wouldn't want nothing to happen to you. We wouldn't want you to get in any trouble. What trouble is he going to get into? He's driving. He's working. What is the trouble of being black? What y'all think of? This is 2024, y'all. This is 2024. We're gonna highlight some of these. We're gonna have to go back through some of these comments. The Green Book is still, you know what? This is a public service announcement. If you are black and you drive the interstates a lot, you may want to buy a version of the Green Book. Darkstar 44 just told me that they still sell the book on Amazon. So if you are on the road, driving cross country, or truck driver, you may want to have the Green Book. It might save your life. And the book was wrote in the 40s, 30s, and it's still relevant almost 100 years later. Think about that. Think about that. The book is sold on Amazon. So I put a poll up and I said, has anyone ever driven through a sundown town? And I got 67% of people say yes and 33% said no. I have driven through a sundown town. And it's crazy. The disdain that these people would look at you. Like, my family, we were driving to Texas. And I was the person that always stayed up on the trips when my father was driving. My mom everybody would be asleep. I would be up with my dad. Sometimes we would get gas. We wouldn't wake anybody up. We would just go to the store. You want something? Yeah, come on. So this particular night, we pulled up. We got off the exit and pulled up, and it was like 10 white guys just sitting on the side of the place. Just sitting in front of the place. My dad pulled in our conversion van. He jumped out. And I'll never forget this. One I don't know who I was too young. But one of the men that was sitting on that stoop said, "Hey boy, you better get your black ass out of here." My dad got back in their car so fast. And we got up out of there so fast and got back on the interstate that, yeah. And I'm not gonna say my dad was scared, but my dad was scared. Because my mom, my brother, my grandmother were all in the car. When I tell you, my dad, we got the hell out of there. So I have driven through sundown towns. I experienced a whole lot in my youth because I had a great grandparents. And my great grandmother was in a traveling club. So every summer when I got out of school, we would take Greyhound trips all across everywhere. I was with my great grandmother. We would take trips. And I remember going times where we were on the Greyhound and we couldn't get off the Greyhound because of where we stopped at. I'm 50. And so that's how I say when people say that there is no racism, I say you must have just lived on your city block. Or you must have just lived in your subdivision. Because I've probably witnessed all types of racism. But yeah, we was on our way to Texas. I have family in Marshall, Texas. And when I don't think we were in Arkansas, we were in Mississippi or Arkansas or something. I can't really remember, but yeah. My dad got out their car, man said, "You better get your black ass back in that car and get out of here." And yeah, we got the hell up out of there. So that's my story about sundown towns. They have sundown towns all across America. I'm gonna show. If you looked at the, I'm gonna show y'all. I think I can pull it up. I wanted y'all to see that map. But basically, that is the map of sundown towns across America. And if you looked at that map before that timer came up, I don't think that the man was lying when he said that there were 11,000 sundown towns across America. That's 11,000 spots that if you're black and you stop there at night, something could happen to you at the hands of the police or friends of the police in 2024. I don't know how y'all feel about that, but I thought this was a land of the free. We could go anywhere. Doesn't seem that way. It doesn't seem that way. What can be done? I mean, what can be done about a sundown town? Is having to drive through sundown towns, is it just the cost of living in America? Is it just the cost of living in America? It's just something, being black and living in America, it's just something you have to deal with. Oh, deal with it. Is that what we've come to? Just deal with it. 11. Now think about that. There are 11,000, there's only 50 states. There's only 50 states. So I'll let you do the division on that. 50 divided by 11,000. divided by 11,000. There's 11,000 places in America that you as a black person better not let the sun come down on you. You understand? Wow. Wow. That's all I can say about that is wow. 11,000 places. Darkstar said, I'm in Texas. Fighter isn't the only one. Try White Settlement. Wow. Is that a town? White Settlement? Is that a city, a town? Vivek Ramaswamy, ain't nobody, man, he's not even American. He's American, but he can't come over here. I mean, man, how they gonna? He's talking about hillbillies. I mean, they're not, these ain't black people that live in these sundown towns. So, I mean, yeah, I would basically say, yeah, he is talking about hillbillies. But not all hillbillies are bad. I grew up with some hillbillies. YWG, you say nice, stay strapped. Boxing fans, are you ready? Ready? The man came out of retirement tonight to do this. They got Michael Papa to come out of retirement. Eminem did. That was the songs that Eminem did. That was the turkey out shaking. That was the turkey out shaking. I don't think there's a couple songs I recognize, but everything else that was a turkey out shaking playlist of Eminem songs. Songs I've never. 3 of those songs I've never heard in my life. That was the turkey out shaking list of Eminem songs he wanted.
The reigning WBA Super Welterweight Champion.
What? Madrimov is the champion and he's coming in first? Wow. How much did they pay him to do that?
You only get one shot at an opportunity like this. I mean, pound for pound king, Terence Crawford.
I mean, look, his name says it all. The dream off. I mean, that's what it's all about. It's realizing the dream. This is the moment right here.
Dream off is basketball weekend.
In his first professional fight, he gets a shot at Terence Crawford.
Wow.
Is behind him. He told us that this is their version of the Super Bowl.
No fight against Terence Crawford is the Super Bowl. Let's go. It's kickoff time. Madrimov.
Of a very talented camp in Indio, California that includes MJ Aquadalia, Krastimir Milikushia, Chuck Fergieta. These guys have been training partners, working together through the amateur ranks, coming up as a pro for these kinds of opportunities, in addition to potentially becoming a pound-for-pound fighter himself. Into the pre-round pistol from
Okay, they got the patch going on. They got Madrimov sitting on the stand, and they brought him out, and they're lifting the stand out of the. They got him standing over the crowd. So what they gonna do? They gonna go back. Wow, they doing this for Madrimov. They got fireworks coming out for my man on his entrance. What the hell are they gonna do for Terence Crawford?
Israel Madrimov dreamed of this moment.
Wow. What just happened right now was a first. I've never seen this ever happen at a boxing match. They brought him in at the little stage. He was standing there with about 12 feet in the air. And then when it went in, they had a crazy fireworks display while he was standing. Uh-oh. You got to see what Madrimov I never heard of. I've never heard of Madrimov.
It's an all-time great fight. We're excited. That's a big number because Israel Madrimov is a very reliable underdog here. When we asked Madrimov what he thought about Crawford, he said, I don't think about it. I only think about me. This is my division, and I'll show him what it's all about tonight. And it is prime time for Terence Bud Crawford. The man was built for moments like these. We saw him get an aerial spins in his biggest fight ever. A complete dismantling of the former champion. And he said the plan is to make it look easy again tonight.
Listen, man, when he fought Smith, he came out of there with a fish net outfit. He was a big fish. Catching the bigger fish. Tonight, he's coming out with a general. It's the excellent ring up from the pound for pound man. Can't stop addicted to the shindig is his.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, making his entrance to the ring, the challenger, Terence Crawford. No entourage needed. He stands alone. A 3-division world champion now says, I fight for my legacy. I only want legacy-defining fights, and this is certainly one. Sergio, as he looks for a 4th weight class world title in your former division, junior middleweight.
I'll tell you one thing, for this guy to be coming up from lightweight to junior middleweight and try to conquer middleweight division, I tell you, you're coming from lightweight, another 4th division check in the start of lightweight. I mean, it's something only great fighters do. Only fighters are that talented to get on this stage to do what he does. It's just incredible.
Defensive legacy, Todd, that is exactly what Terence Crawford is fighting for. He has accomplished all he needs to accomplish in professional boxing. He is the first ballot Hall of Famer whenever he elects to hang up the gloves. After this week, what keeps him going? Why does he keep fighting in fights like this at his level? He got more than enough money to last him the rest of his life. He said it was legacy. He said he wants to leave the kind of mark on the sport that all the other greats did. The Ali, the Sugar Ray Leonards, the Flesh Tyson. That's how Terence Crawford wants to be remembered, and that's why he's taking a fight like this tonight.
11 straight.
Crawford is doing his walk-in. Sorry, I got a text message. I had to respond to that.
You made an interesting comment this week. Your
My homeboy Stress Less hit me up.
It come down to who's more mean.
That's exactly it, man. Who has the bigger chip on the shoulder? Who's been waiting for the opportunity? Who's been shunned by the public? Hasn't been getting a big stage? Meanness, the shit. That's what makes this man special right here. Yes, the fight IQ, the speed, the power, everything. But
Terence Crawford is doing his walk-in. He got on some green. I'm not sure. He got on some green Everlast gloves and an army jacket and a big old chain.
In the junior middleweight division.
Like the pirate.
He got like he's general. What is it? Like he's Terence Crawford got a general's jacket on.
I would wear that if it was like one of the race car jackets. If it was a NASCAR jacket, I would wear it.
Get the hell out of here.
I'm gonna rock it. It's hard.
A NASCAR jacket?
Pocket it now. Like,
Only NASCAR jacket I'm putting on is what's that black dude's name? The black dude NASCAR race.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll wear his jacket.
Okay.
With Jeff Gordon. That's it.
Jeff Gordon. A NASCAR style jacket.
I like Tony Stewart too. But nah, if I'm gonna wear a NASCAR jacket, I'm gonna wear a NASCAR jacket of the person whose car that I had when I was little. And that was my man who used to wear sunglasses, cowboy hat. Damn, what is his name? I can't think of his name. Mr. King.
The guy that ran into the wall.
Nah, hell no. Like, oh, I'm gonna tell you.
See how he died.
King.
See how he died. It might be who I'm talking about.
He just passed away.
Then now.
Richard Petty. King, Richard Petty. I wear his jacket. That's about it. I had a Richard Petty race car. Y'all wear dark sunglasses, cowboy hat, cowboy boots. Remember I had some cowboy boots when I was little. I gotta give me another pair of cowboy boots. I'm gonna have some cowboy boots. See, I'm getting that look started kicking in. I'm about to start talking this crazy. Fight's about to start. Fight's about to start. It's almost time to go to the reggae club. Okay. Are we gonna have to listen to the national anthem too?
Yeah, you do.
Why we got played the national anthem?
It sounds like it's long, but it's probably not as long as the fight. Now he about to fight for his country.
Let's say battle cry. Battle fight. We can cut this music off now. We're gonna see what Madrimov is gonna do. Terence Crawford that came out here in the general's jacket and a big old chain with a big old fake. Terence Crawford got to knock this man out after he came out here like that. The general's jacket. It's a long national anthem.
I feel like it's long.
It must be playing the third verse.
Let's slow it down.
Come on, man. Sit down, man. You don't know this. Nah, let me quit.
They're like, that time.
Special guest recording artist Miss Norrell Simpson.
Recording artist. They didn't brought it out. They didn't brought my man back out for this. Michael Buff.
They said, wake up, not your cryo lab.
It's supposed to be some fake shit.
Maybe.
Nah, let me chill out. I don't know. I've never heard him. I've never heard the verse. So I apologize. There she is. But man, Sean Porter need to burn that blaze. That might be the worst blazer of that blazer that Sean Porter has on tonight. I guess I'm being disrespectful talking over the national anthem. I'm at home though, but that blazer that Sean Porter has on is disrespectful.
You talking about the flat on Thomas Strike?
It's disrespectful. Yeah, Sean Porter, man.
Get rid of that.
Their blaze is disrespectful. Every time I look at it, man, I just want to rip the sleeves off of it and take it off of it. You'll beat my ass if I did that.
And then you got the things on the elbow. The elbow patches.
And they're not even suede, they white.
And they long. They go like up to his like.
Sean Porter, man. Sean Porter, hit me up, man. Sean Porter, hit me up, man. Cause for what you pay for that, I'll get you together, bro. And I ain't talking about no regular off the rack stuff either. Sean Porter, hit me up, man. Cause whatever Taylor talked you into putting that lapel color on that blazer with that shirt, man, I need to smack him.
USA.
That look like you went to Chess King, man. Chess King been closed for about 25 years, man. When you went to Chess King.
And it's all brought to you by Ruiz Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GEA. Promoters, Eddie Hearn for Maximum Boxing. Frank Warren for Queensbury.
Brought out Mike. They got Michael Buffer back. Yeah, this is a big Turkey guy. Yeah, if Turkey call you, yeah, Michael Buffer, put your white suit on and get out here with them pipes and say that shit.
Get ready.
The Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman and His Excellency, Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, GEA, Turkey Al-Sheikh.
Turkey Al-Sheikh.
The main event of the
Evening. Yeah, man. You know Michael Buffer was gonna have the white blazer on. Yeah, man. He don't come out unless he got the white polo blazer.
This contest is sanctioned by the California State Athletic Commission Chairman
Peter
Villegas, Executive Officer Andy Foster.
It's about to start, y'all. It's time. That's what his brother said. My bad. Let's get ready to roll.
For the interim title by the World Boxing Organization, President Paco Barcarcel, and for the mandatory rank of number one.
Mandatory rank of number one.
Mauricio Sulaiman.
Mauricio Sulaiman.
The three judges. Benoit Rosell.
Benoit Rosell. Fernando Villarreal. Steve Weisfeld.
The man in charge of the action at the bell, world champion veteran
Jack Reese.
And now the officials are in position and they are ready. The fighters are in the ring and they are ready. So for the thousands in attendance,
You only got a couple more. You got a few more of these in them.
around the world, from Los Angeles,
Around the world.
USA. Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, man. You know it's fight time when you hear that voice. You know it's fight time when you hear that. He should have that trademark. Let's get ready to rumble!
After an outstanding amateur career of over 300 victories, he now has an undefeated professional record consisting of 10 victories, 7 wins by knockout, 1 technical draw, training and fighting out of Indio, California. He is the fighting pride of Cuba and all his Pakistan, presenting the reigning, defending, undefeated WBA.
Madrimov. It's time, y'all. We're going to see what Terence Crawford doing on his move up. He didn't take no soft touch. He went straight for a belt. He went to 154 and said, I want your belt.
And his opponent across the ring, hiding out of the blue corner, standing with him.
Y'all heard the roar starting. Gold and red.
He weighed in.
He weighed in.
And that record stands at a perfect 40 fights. 40 victories. 31 wins by knockout over the last 7 years. 11 fights, 11 KOs. He is recognized as pound for pound.
The best. Number 1.
USA, the former lightweight world champion, former undisputed super lightweight champion, the current unified undefeated welterweight champion of the world, Terence
Crawford! It's time. It's time. She's a ring attendant. She makes sure they do everything right in the club.
I give you guys instructions, and I just remind you, please listen and follow my requests at all times. Protect yourself at all times. Fight off, fight clean. Good luck to both of you.
Terence Crawford hasn't heard the final bell of a round of the fight, rather 8 years. 2016 was the last time he went the distance. 11 straight stoppages. Can he get another one tonight and become a champion?
Fight's about to start. Terence Crawford. The cost of Madrimov. Fight started.
In his country's history, 12 rounds. Here we go. You know, these early rounds are going to be very important for Madrimov. Crawford, admittedly, a very slow starter, likes to kind of figure out what his opponents want to do. Madrimov, I think, needs to win these early rounds to back them.
You got an early switch from Crawford right there. I always feel like when he comes out orthodox, he really wants to see what you're about. He didn't waste any time switching.
I think, Sean, fighting southpaw for Crawford, I think will help.
Crawford, pacing. Computer's working right now. The computer in his head is working.
I think that's why he switched. He knows immediately I need to
Madrimov, stalking. Madrimov is big. One thing I will say, he is bigger than Terence Crawford. Arms, he's a bigger dude.
We've seen in the past, Crawford, sometimes a little bit of a slow starter as he downloads the information, figures his opponent out. So don't be surprised.
Madrimov has not thrown a punch yet.
You know what?
Terence Crawford's thrown about 6 punches. Okay, Madrimov just threw his first punch. Missed. Second punch. Missed.
And he's going to take those opportunities to counterpunch.
The thing I like about Madrimov is that he always has perpetual upper body movement. These usually fighters have great footwork, but notice upper body movement, how his head is never in line, direct line with the straight left hands and the jabs of his opponents.
Prime,
Both of these fighters.
y'all gonna have to do something about this. If I don't want no closed caption, I don't want no closed caption. Because the closed caption, they got it in the middle of the screen, right above the fighter's head. I don't need closed caption, so I gotta figure out. Yeah, I don't know what Prime did with that.
And now they're in the ring. Can you see the size advantage that Madrimov has? How wide his back is and his shoulders.
Well, listen, the other thing too, we know Madrimov only has 10 fights, but the fact that he keeps making Crawford start over, it lets us know that he deserves to be in the ring with Crawford.
He only has 10 pro fights, but had a reported 350 amateur bouts. That's what they do in Eastern Europe. They put a premium on amateur careers. But right now, Madrimov, the WBA champ.
Dude, Madrimov is in here. He's constant motion. He's herky-jerky. He's got footwork and everything up top is moving. Weird.
The quickest combination by Bud Crawford in the end of that round.
Bud Crawford got touched once, hit him in the stomach. But yeah, this guy he's fighting is kind of hurt the jerky. Eminem sitting right next. Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all know. Eminem did the concert. That's why I had to turn the music off and I had to turn the sound off and everything. But yeah, the list of songs that Turkey Outshake asked Eminem to do, I've never heard one of them. The rest of them songs I've never heard. Them was some obscure Eminem songs. That was most definitely a Turkey Outshake list of Eminem songs that he wanted to hear. None of them songs been played on the radio in Eminem form. It was crazy. It was crazy. Eminem, this song I ain't never heard. That was the Turkey Outshake list of Eminem songs that he wanted to hear. Round two starting. Madrimov probably threw about 5 punches. Terence probably threw about 10 punches.
Just looking, trying to download information.
No punches of consequence landed. Just tapping and touching.
Yeah, so do I, Sean. I like the way that Crawford ended it, but you can tell that he has respect for Madrimov. The upper body movement, it's never stopped until it's perpetual upper body movement. So it's hard to time Madrimov.
It's little things like that that will stop a rhythm fighter from finding the rhythm. So again, another thing that Madrimov can do to stabilize Terence Crawford is that movement, that upper body movement.
This dude got a herky. This dude is herky jerky. I'm talking about feet is moving. Everything. Everything's in there moving.
The other thing I see as well, Crawford moving to his left, which
he can't. I don't know, hey, man. This is a weird ballet dance that's going on right now.
He can't get started.
I like the way that Madrimov steps over those right every time he tries to cut off the ring.
The funny thing, though, is right there. Yeah, you got to step over. We know the punch is supposed to come, but you got to start a sharpshooter standing across from you. So that's why we're not getting that.
I mean, how long is we gonna do this bounce and bob and? Come on, man, who gonna throw some punches?
He more than makes up for it with an amateur background.
Madrimov is a.
So he has been around the block a few times.
He's a big dude.
I like those punches by Madrimov, but he's not fighting with him, but he's respecting them.
He's a big dude. He look bigger than he do in street clothes.
I gotta say, it's a slow fight so far for the crowd, but I like the control of both guys. I like how both guys aren't deviating from their plans.
Right hand from Madrimov. Another one. Bud shakes it off.
Two good right hands, though, right down the middle.
Bud staying in the southpaw stance.
Okay, Bud with a body shot. Dude threw two jabs straight down the middle. Terence blocked one. He caught him with the second one. This is gonna be a.
And he's always perpetually moving in the same rhythm, the same bounce. You don't know, you can't time
This dude has got a, this dude got a weird, he's got a weird, he got a weird style.
And we hear wrestlers cure out so far out of just 2 rounds.
When I say everything is moving, everything is moving. I don't really know who won that. What's up, G? I can't really say who. I can't really say who won them rounds, and the way that these judges have been judging tonight, I don't know. Dude is the champ. He's pushing the issue. Neither one of them are really throwing no punches. Neither one of them are really throwing no punches. It's hard. Nobody's landed anything.
Madrimov works out with Dimitri Vigo. In fact, helped prepare him for his signature victory over Saul Alvarez, who was
round 3 starting. I can't call. I'm gonna say it's 1-1. I'm gonna say it's 1 round to 1 round. Ain't nobody really did nothing. Ain't nobody landed nothing. It's just been a ballet dance. Just trying to figure something out. Okay, Crawford comes in with a 3-punch combo. 2 landed 2, missed on 1. Okay, he just landed a hook. Got caught in the gloves though. Okay, action is stepping up in this 3rd round. Terence Crawford with a 2-punch, with a double jab. Madrimov came over top with an overhand left.
Madrimov at this point. I mean, Madrimov just feint after feint. Like he is constantly in motion there.
Yeah, Madrimov is just steadily feinting. Yeah.
He's so ready to counter punch you with that laser-like punches that he has. You just gotta keep throwing him, hoping you can catch him. That one of those feints and counter him.
At some point, Madrimov's got to take.
He's like doing. He's got a half feint, a whole feint, a 3/4. This dude is.
Yeah, this is just extreme patience for Madrimov.
Madrimov it's like he's scared to engage.
To get past the guard of a fighter like Crawford.
See, you and I, Sergio, we know something that this crowd doesn't know. We understand what Madrimov is trying to do, and we understand what Terence Crawford is all about.
Absolutely, man.
Absolutely. It's gonna take some.
This is a chess match. They won't. Oh, he just caught Crawford. Oh, Crawford caught him with an uppercut. They both landed a hard punch.
The body shot too for Crawford. Movement, if anything gives Crawford any kinds of issues, it's movement. Upper body movement, footwork, almost. As a matter of fact, Sean, I was watching the fight with you. You were getting some issues with some movement as well.
Yeah, I was just about to say, but my fight, people were going after the 2nd round. Yep. I thought to myself, just calm down. Can't go yet. If you start too fast against Crawford, he'll pick up on it and he'll pick you apart.
Exactly. And that's what I think Madrimov is doing well here. The patience, the feints, and not really getting over aggressive or listening to his crowd, but not fighting for the traps that Cruz trying to set.
Listen, we're 3 rounds in. We're applauding this patience right now of Madrimov. 3 or 4 more rounds of that, and then we got to.
Madrimov's probably throwing a toe.
Absolutely. The jab right there.
He caught Terence Crawford with a jab. Terence Crawford, 2 rounds to 1.
Crawford's good friend, there's Shakur Stevenson. Hey, he likes that slow pace, doesn't he, Sergio? He's chilling from the rafters.
He even can't say I want to the bad guy, Shakur. Another master boxer.
Shakur Stevenson told Turkey that he's ready to fight Tank. So he agreed to terms. He agreed to terms with Turkey, and Turkey's gonna be reaching after Tank, and hopefully they get that fight set.
But Crawford comes right back over the top, came Israel. So a nice little exchange right there to finish that round. I think we got the tongue coming out of Crawford right there. Yeah, he felt it.
It's gonna be a tough fight for Bud, man. It's the patience, the danger. There's a
This dude has a herky-jerky style that's kind of weird. Yeah, man. This dude is, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Moving like Tom Poe on kickboxing, man. Oh, damn, man. This dude is in it. Everything's moving. I see how he's got a weird herky-jerky style.
Crawford is staying almost exclusively in the southpaw stance, Sergio. You expect him to go orthodox.
No, I don't know what to expect from Crawford. I think most of the time he's going to stay southpaw, but it's incredible. This man is equally as good from both sides. It's just unexpected. That's what makes him so difficult to figure out.
Look, Crawford does not come into fights with a game plan as to when he's going to go orthodox and when he's going to switch. He just does it on the fly. There you see some of the punch stats there. Terence Crawford, 15 landed, 82 thrown. better stats, 14 out of 43 for Israel.
And that's what I love about boxing. You can't prepare for that. You have no style. You know, it's kind of like a boxing version of Bruce Lee. You know, there's no style to his method. You can't train for it. You don't know what to prepare for it.
Another good right hand from Madrimov. And another.
Yeah, no, he's got the angle for that right hand, and he's landing it. Good body shot.
Ooh.
Fantastic body shot.
Terence Crawford caught him with a sternum punch. Kind of stood him up a little bit.
Another heavy shot for Crawford. It's not thumping. I mean, both these guys are hitting the junior middleweight right now.
Crawford put everything in that right.
They in there. Action is starting now. They throwing. They trade leather now.
Oh, that was a right look. Madrimov has that right. The right just cocked and ready to go, man. You see it right there. He unleashed that foot. There it is again right there.
Terence Crawford caught him with a two-punch combo and then ducked his straight left.
Weakness that Madrimov that Bud could exploit is that he does throw some of these rights. He overcommits. He goes all in. He kind of lunges at you. If Crawford can time it right, that's something you can pop.
Well, yeah, he does.
It's a chess match. Terence Crawford is he's winning this round.
That's something he's been doing for years and years and years, Madrimov has. Oh, right there from Madrimov. And I have to put my blood, but that's a dangerous punch to throw. It's only throwing a lead right hand at you.
Madrimov is doing very well so far. And his pace seems to suit him.
Ooh, nice right hand by Madrimov.
It's gonna be a chess match. It's gonna be a chess match. I'm gonna give that round. I'm gonna give that round to Terence Crawford. What you think? Terence Crawford. 2 rounds to 1. Madrimov, I'm gonna give him the first round. You won the first round, Madrimov. I'm gonna give him the first round. The next 2 rounds, Terence Crawford. But they're both landing punches. Madrimov is landing some crispy punches, but he hasn't made Terence Crawford step backwards yet. But he's throwing some crispy punches. Yep.
Utilize that jab. Don't be surprised.
Terence Crawford is trying to catch him in between feints and in between punches. He's trying to catch him in between punches, in between his feints. Terence Crawford is basically going off beat to his beat.
But Crawford still staying in the southpaw stance.
I'm a little surprised. He's got fucked with quite a few right hands. I'm looking to see him switch pretty soon. But I think more than anything, he knows he needs to sit down and try to hurt Israel Madrimov to get some respect.
It's a chess match. Tried to go around Terence Crawford's guard. Terence Crawford caught him with a 3-punch combo.
Yeah, he's not throwing with that jab. He's throwing in the front door.
Madrimov is throwing single punches. He's not throwing any combos. It's all lunging. He's trying to lunge. You're not going to really be able to get to Terence Crawford lunging your punches. It's going to get you uppercut.
Madrimov with a little uppercut. It's hard to. Oh!
Caught him with a straight jab to the nose. This dude's body movement is crazy. I've never seen a boxer.
It's hard to time that. He has good upper body movement. It's very jittery, but it's calm.
And I'm telling you, he's got great balance and really good footwork as well. Crawford sees what he's doing. He's straight down that range, that distance, really methodically.
Oh! Okay, yeah, he did trip.
It was a trip. Terence Crawford went down to the ground, but it was a trip. It wasn't no punch.
I like to know one of right hands on Mitch right there, but to aim at the body of play. You know, right now, both these guys are hesitant to throw upstairs, so just start throwing straight shots to the body. He didn't get the jabs.
Oh, he caught Crawford with a right hook.
Right now. Well, I mean, I think he's winning rounds. The first round I had him losing was the last. I have a 3-1 right now. I think he's trying to just find it, find that right pace to try to.
Madrimov is starting. He's connecting on Crawford. He's not gonna need him front on that.
Overhand right from Madrimov. Uppercut.
I like that beefy uppercut on Madrimov. Anyone else would have felt for that, but not Crawford.
See the switch? There's the switch.
You still look a little beat up.
Wonder who he's going to fight next as he tries to rebound from that match with Ryan Garcia.
I think his next move is up 147 pounds. Wouldn't surprise me, though, sometime next year, see Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia right back.
Are you confident we're going to see Ryan Garcia back in a boxing ring anytime soon, the way he's been acting?
I am. I do think that Ryan Garcia will be back. I hope he's in a better place.
Terence Crawford is in a tough fight, y'all. He's not walking over this dude. It's a thick, big dude, and yeah, it's a good fight. I'm gonna say it's 3-3.
Yeah, they pretty even.
It's 3-3. 3-3. It's 3-3. Madrimov, he's got some heavy hands. He hasn't hurt Crawford. Crawford is hitting him with combos.
48-47 in favor of this one, Madrimov. These fights, these rounds, guys, have been punch output.
They got it 3-2 for Madrimov.
And that's what I told you in the beginning of the round. This is a tough fight.
Well,
it's hard to time guys and never stand still. Their upper body movement, their footwork, and add the fact that Madrimov has power and timing. I mean, it's gonna be difficult for a pound-for-pound champ.
Terence Crawford has never been knocked down.
Crawford, they're standing in the middle. This dude is just, man, this dude has the hurt. This dude has the weirdest. This dude is.
What you expect him to do? You playing on the opposite fighter and feel like that fighter's having success.
It's weird. It's all his body movement. It's hard for him to throw combos. I don't see how. Weird.
I'm not going off that right now, but right now, the champion is having his own stuff. I like the footprint, the patience. It's tricky, man. Tough rounds to start, but I like Madrimov so far, bro.
Looks like a little mouse maybe started to come under the right eye of Terence Crawford. Right hand for Madrimov.
Madrimov is throwing some heavy. He's not coming with any combos yet, but Madrimov is landing some heavy leather on Terence Crawford.
That what Crawford has, now you can add patience to it, man. This guy he's lethal.
Yeah, and Madrimov has really stabilized a lot of what Crawford is about.
I want to see more jabs from both these fighters, man, especially Madrimov. Because right now, Madrimov is kind of posturing in front of him. Yes, he's avoiding the big shots. He has good practice for upper body movement, but he's not jabbing. So he is jabbing.
And that's my thing. I feel like Bud is out throwing him and out landing him. That's why I got Bud winning this fight. But I also think that if he starts using that jab, he might get himself in trouble. The body shot.
Yeah.
get knocked out something like that.
Terence is starting the computer is starting to puke. Computer's puking, y'all. The computer is puking.
Yeah, I think he overheard you there.
Good combination right there from
Terence.
No, this was a really good round.
Yeah. It's 3-3. I'm gonna say 3-3. Terence Crawford won round 6.
And there's Bam Rodriguez, has been flying up the pound for pound rankings because of the opponents he's fighting, Chris, and the performances.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the best young fighters in all of boxing. Kicking it for a rematch with Juan Francisco Estrada at the end of this year. You get through that, maybe a couple more. Could get the dream fight. Anyway, Bam Rodriguez.
Bam Rodriguez versus Inouye. I don't know about that one. Bam might get Bam Bam. I don't know if he's ready for that. He's not ready for the Japanese. Jesse Rodriguez, man, you need a couple more years.
We've reached the halfway point of this fight.
You are not ready for Inouye.
Scheduled for 12.
I don't even think Jesse Bam Rodriguez is ready. I don't even think he's ready to tank.
Total punches landed through 6 rounds of 0. Sean said he thought that Crawford was throwing more and landing more. Well, it's Madrimov who's landed more and is much more accurate with 33%. Sean, does that alter the way you're looking at this fight right now?
Well, I was right saying that he's strong more and he's throwing 84 more punches, and then he's only outlanded by 1, so I wasn't very far off. I still got it, 6-1? Or 5-1 Crawford.
5-1 Crawford? I don't know about that. 4-2. 3-3, 4-2, and not no 5-1. This dude's in there throwing. He's in there throwing. He's a champ. Hey, come on, man. I'm giving the champ benefit of the doubt.
Winning the fight. 5-1. And Sean, you remember
he says 5-1 Crawford. No. Madrimov is the champ. Crawford tried to take his belt. He done moved up in weight. That's why dude's bigger than him. This is 154.
See, I'm confused.
Dude done rehydrated. He's probably about 160. 160 something.
The coach said the plan was to make it look easy, but Sergio, it's not been easy.
Man, this dude is awkward. This is awkward. This is awkward. This is awkward.
The facial expression. This is a different hybrid of a puncher. This is with footwork, with faith, with unique combinations. And what I really like is the patience. He's still patient until it's time to crowd. You need patience against a guy like Crawford because you don't want to make any mistakes.
See, Crawford need to be patient with him too.
11 straight knockout wins for Terence Crawford.
I don't know about this.
It's a new book. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Look how much bigger dude is than Terence Crawford. I'm talking about, look at his, I mean, dude is big. Terence Crawford starting to unload now. Terence Crawford won that round. 4-3. 4-3.
Jaron Boots Ennis, Philadelphia's finest.
Boots Ennis.
Well, they'd like to make a unification fight against either Mario Barrios or Montes Stanley.
Mario Barrios is not ready for the Boots Ennis.
Virgil Ortiz. I know Cruz doesn't get the big fight at 147. He's ready to go for 154.
Boots Ennis is looking at this. If Boots Ennis is looking at this fight, licking his chops. ain't throwing no combos. All of them herky jerky movement. You can't throw no combos with all of
This is 6-1 Crawford right now.
It's going to be an interesting round right here.
Crawford had some success to the body last round. I'm really curious to see if he's going to try to go back there.
What would you like to see Madrimov do, Sean, to turn things around at the end of the down by 6 rounds to 1?
You know, Sergio said it in the second or third round. He said he wants to see the jab more from Madrimov. I like to see the jab more. Yeah, I like it.
Madrimov is not winning this fight, but he's one more round, more than one round. I'm not going to disrespect him like that. It's 4-3. Maybe 5-2, but it's 4. I'm going 4-3. It's around 8. Terence Crawford win this round, then he's the 7th stand.
Is the Madrimov talking to Joel Diaz and hey.
Oh!
One of these two guys is going to take the initiative over these final few rounds. He wants Madrimov to be that guy. Terence Crawford so experienced in these big fights entering tonight. He has been in so many rounds in title fights. Madrimov just 11 pro fights total.
Yeah. Something I'm seeing from Madrimov right now, he's getting creative. I like to see him get creative. Go around the gloves. Stop waiting on the back end, those shots. Go take it too.
Get right there from Madrimov, but another one, and that tongue sticking out from Crawford.
Baby, without your right hand downstairs, and he doesn't up that left hook. That come off from the river left, that river at you.
Hey.
Had some good moments right here.
These guys are both throwing some haymakers now.
Well, they in here throwing. They in here throwing now.
That's what I mean by newness when I talk about that's the deciding factor.
Terence Crawford coming straight left, straight up the middle. Turned a right and then a left cross. Terence Crawford with the body shot. Madrimov's hot shot. He caught Crawford with that right, but he
almost was a home run, guys. I'm telling you, that was an awkward overhand right by Madrimov. It looked like he was bending down to take him when he comes over the top. This is a smart, tough, strong, and tricky fighter in Israel Madrimov.
I'm gonna say 4-4 now. I'm gonna say Madrimov won. I'm gonna say he won that round. He got the harder punches. He got the harder punches. They were single punches. They weren't combos, but
I haven't really seen any combos from him.
Not one. He has some all that old herky jerky.
Because he's so loose, he just get it where he fit in.
There's Lupe Fiasco over his left shoulder.
You gotta throw some punches, man. You the champ and everything, man. But all this so wiggling and waggling, man. Come on, man. I guess that's his style, man.
That was a pretty good round for Madrimov, but how does he
put the link up? I'm gonna put the link up. Somebody come up here and talk boxing with me. His last 5 rounds. Okay. Terence Crawford, nice 3-punch combo. That's the link. Tap in. Somebody tap in with me. Let's talk. If you're watching the fight, tap in with me. Let's talk about it. 3 rounds left.
Statistics through 8 full rounds. Madrimov has landed more power punches.
Oh my gosh, he's about to fall out the ring. Madrimov about to die.
I mean, you look at some of these numbers, whether it's total punches landed, power punches landed, they are really only separated by a handful. This is as competitive a fight as you can get.
It's a good fight.
This is the elite level. Madrimov
I still say Terence Crawford's winning the fight.
And he also doesn't have.
Nah, it's 4-4. I can't say that when I just said it's 4-4. So hey, it's close.
That left just missed from Madrimov. That right hit.
That beard, that right.
He's become more aggressive, Sergio.
He's going to have to get more aggressive. Now that
somebody, one of them need to get more aggressive.
Somebody, yes.
We already in round 9.
This is what you got to start implementing your physicality on Crawford. Yeah. But doing responsibly behind footwork. And
he's that's one thing I would say. He's not really exerting his physicality on Crawford. He's doing all this dancing and wiggling. Yeah.
But I feel like he don't look tired though.
That's a good straight right hand.
Tired.
Even if you're always hitting gloves, they're still doing some damage. You still feel the rattle when you block those shots, and it's a natural.
Nice left there from Madrimov as Crawford is closing in.
Madrimov should just be content right now hitting those gloves. They're still going to be. He
looked like he got parked.
He's still going to be initiating the action.
Madrimov, he's having his best round of the night.
Yes, he is.
Who?
We keep waiting for Crawford to completely figure out Madrimov, but maybe Madrimov is starting to figure Crawford out.
I ain't gonna say that.
And not falling off balance either. And those are getting close to landing because of all those footprints that he's been doing this entire fight. Now he's able to capitalize on them.
Nice jabs.
Just based off this fight, Terence Crawford is not ready to fight Canelo.
He puts his guard down, stays.
You gotta put some more weight on.
It is gonna land.
I don't know. I'm not gonna say that, but yeah, just about it. Oh. That body shot hurt Madrimov. Terence Crawford trying to assert his dominance. He caught him with that body shot. That hurt. That hurt him. Terence Crawford, 5'4". Terence Crawford, 5'4". Man, click that link, man. Come up here and talk to me. I know you watching the fight, man. Come on, let's talk about it. That old whack. That turkey out shake list of Eminem songs was something to be talked about.
That right hand. I'm telling you. Go ahead, Sergio.
Oh, that was a clean shot.
It was overhand.
And it caught on the right side of Crawford's face. So that tweak, you weren't able to roll with that shot. It kind of tweaks your neck.
There's the overhand. That overhand left hook right there. The looping shots, to your point, Sergio. Those are key point punches now at this point in the fight.
You know what's great about Madrimov? You see some of those shots land, but when he lands them, he doesn't admire them. He immediately dips that head out of the way. We've got a counter shot.
That's an observation, and that's why he can't find rhythm. Crawford can't find his rhythm because he's punching and dipping. It's nothing right.
This fight's unique in the fact that usually once the fight progresses in the later rounds, Crawford has got you figured out and he starts to take over. That's not been the case here as we enter round 10.
Body shot right there from Crawford.
And that's because of the constant flow. You know, there's never like the rhythm of Madrimov's upper body doesn't give you a stationary target. He's never in front of you long enough for you to get him. It's like a
oh, Terence Crawford.
But strong enough to get your attention with shots like that.
Yeah, a little grin on the face of Terence Crawford. I think that's because Madrimov moved so slow there. As Crawford came in, Madrimov did a nice job ducking out.
Terence Crawford trying to assert some dominance. Just caught him with a 4-punch combo.
Israel Madrimov.
Israel Madrimov come up bouncing and whatever pop, lock, and rock. Stance he got.
You know, I think this scorecard is cute.
Terence Crawford caught him with 2, then he caught Terence Crawford with a left to the jaw.
I'm looking at the punches landing. I feel like Crawford's controlling the fight, controlling the range, the distance, out punching, out landing. I got him winning by a lot. And I think that's what the scores will say should this fight end in 2 more rounds.
Man, I like the way Madrimov is fighting, man. I think it's a close fight. I can easily see Madrimov winning by 1 round or the opposite. But it's a close fight, Sean.
Terence Crawford's winning by 2 rounds.
Figured out Madrimov. If you watch when Crawford throws his
64.
He takes 1 step and then he takes another step. And then
hard fight. Terence Crawford's winning.
Madrimov is going to slide out.
John, I mean, obviously I'm not the expert, but to me, clear as day, Madrimov won the last 2 rounds, and you say Crawford's figured it out. Sean?
Oh, I got nothing to say to this.
There's a right hand from Madrimov. Either way, it's probably a little too close for comfort for Crawford. You'd like to see him turn on the gas.
No, it's a close fight, man. It really is a close fight.
Crawford trying to make history here. A 4th division champion here at junior middleweight. Madrimov said, this is my division. He's coming into my territory, and he's not taking my gold.
Watch Crawford's feet. He takes 2 steps, and then he throws, and he lands. That right there.
He's got countered. Yeah, he landed a good body shot, sir, but he got countered with the straight right.
Countered right with the straight right.
Now Crawford on the front foot. You know, he's trying to set something up, but Madrimov not letting him get it off.
10th round over. $6-4.
Yeah.
6-4 Crawford. 6-4 Crawford. Could be closer. Sean Porter's got it 8-2 Crawford. I don't have it. I think it's closer than that. Madrimov is a tough dude. It's a tough dude. Man, get out of here, Mario Lopez. Get your ass up out of here. Messing with people's wives and they can tell out of here.
Increíble. Got a great podcast with Steve Kim.
I'll let you guys take it. You guys see something different from me.
Hey, nice right hand right there. Madrimov. Hey, Crawford sticking his tongue out like, yeah, that's not enough.
All right, we're in the championship round.
Those guys look really fresh at this point.
Good shot there by Madrimov. Straight right hand. I'll tell you one thing, man. Crawford seems a little anxious. Feels like he needs to, when he's got 2 rounds big, I feel foul to the hands of Madrimov. Madrimov has good timing, the power's still there.
I agree. And good timing as well.
Madrimov is a big dude.
This is usually when Bud shines. So he's in jeopardy of going the distance for the first time since 2016. 11 straight stoppage wins for the pound-for-pound star.
I tell you the adjustment I would have made for Crawford, I would have switched him to orthodox. Wouldn't have put him right in line for that right hand that he has been getting caught with a lot this fight.
Excellent observation, man. You know what? I didn't think of that, Sean. Now that you're saying it, you make absolutely the right sense, because I think with this southpaw style, these old great fighters fight too many southpaws and are accustomed to it so much.
Yeah, yeah.
I think orthodox would have been better for the straight right hands of Bill Crawford.
Yep.
It's a tough fight for Bud. It's a real tough fight for Bud. This dude is putting hands on Bud. Bud is putting hands on him. They both battered. It's been a good fight. It's been a good fight.
I do think it is as simple as it has taken away the power jab of Madrimov to the body. Like, that is one of his best weapons, and it has been largely neutralized in this fight tonight.
Let's look at total punches landed between these two fighters. Madrimov 67 landed, Crawford 73.
Who gonna get the knockdown?
Madrimov more accurate.
I like the way Madrimov is always punching back. Anytime Crawford lands, Madrimov's coming right back. But a little sharper, but still, Madrimov is letting him know that he can't get away with more than one shot. That's why coming back.
And I think Madrimov has deceptive speed, which is something that Crawford wasn't ready for. He's a little more relaxed on his defense than he needs to be. And that's why he's got caught so much.
Rare wild shots from Madrimov.
What do you need?
Oh, he overextended himself, and Crawford made him pay with 30 seconds to go here in the 11th.
Crawford won this round on that.
But step back, got him coming in. Credit to Madrimov, man.
Crawford is mauling him. Yeah, Crawford won this round. Crawford won the 11th.
Good one.
Crawford won the 11th.
This is the first round I've seen Crawford take over and finally overwhelm Madrimov. Can he finally break him down?
Crawford won that round. Seven to 5? No. 6-4. I'm going 6-4 Crawford. No. That was round 11. I'm going 7-5 Crawford. Six 5, 7-4. 6-5, 7-4. What you think? This is close. This is close. Last round.
He's done enough to get the job done.
Crawford ain't with the distance in 8 years.
They go back to back. Oh.
And what Crawford is letting his hands go. I tell you, Crawford is fighting like a guy that perhaps thinks he could be behind.
No.
Oh, it's closing the fight.
I think more than anything, he knows that he needs to impress tonight if he wants the future, the kind of future that he's playing for.
I think he's got to be ready. I am focused more on winning tonight.
He's not ready for Canelo.
Heading into this last round, but Madrimov is fighting an excellent fight.
Oh, he put everything into that left, including his left foot coming off the ground.
Good right hook on Madrimov on the inside right now, but took it well.
That was a good minute. That was a good first minute. Bud won the first. Bud won the first minute. He's winning the second minute. 2 straight uppercuts, double uppercut. Madrimov caught him.
Bud's finally giving everybody what they want. It's not because he's losing or thinks he's losing. He knows he's got to give this, and he's giving it.
He wants to be a crowd pleaser, and he wants to send a message to Canelo Alvarez that, hey, I'm still going to come for your super middleweight titles.
And we talked about Canelo a lot on this broadcast, but I wonder the aftermath of a fight like this against the very good right hand of Madrimov.
Madrimov is getting some big right hands, man. But now be careful. Look at there's another one, 3 in a row.
Now Madrimov trying to be the boss with 50 seconds left.
I said how mean Bud Crawford is. Guess who else is mean? Madrimov. Oh my God, this guy's not intimidated by the pound-for-pound stud in Bud Crawford.
He made this a great fight. No matter how this fight ends, this is a great fight.
Bud's catching him.
They duked it out.
This is a good fight. This is a good.
Whatever outcome is, they duked it out.
Because he knows Bud Crawford. He knows what Bud Crawford wants to do.
I'm gonna say Bud 7-5.
10 seconds
Of
left.
course,
He won this. Bud won the last 2 rounds.
I think it's going to be left too, but I think it's going to be closer than 2.
On average, 10 seconds left.
Dang, it felt like it should have been over.
Man.
And that will do it.
Damn, and then that was a quick ass thing.
Dang.
But did he do enough?
Took Bud Crawford the distance. Took Bud Crawford the distance. I'm gonna say Bud. I'm gonna say Bud 7 rounds to 5.
I'll turn themselves like champions.
I'm gonna say Bud 7 rounds to 5.
Sean, I'm gonna go online and say it's not wide. This is Host Fight.
It was relatively easy to score. Chris Mannix thought was very close.
I hate to admit it, but I agree with Maddox on this one, man. This was a tough fight to score, but Madrimov was definitely in the fight, man. It was.
I'm gonna say Bud Crawford 7 rounds, 7-5. But he was putting hands on Crawford. He was putting hands on him. The way it's been going tonight,
Here are the judges for tonight's fight.
this might be a draw.
Fernando Villarreal and the highly esteemed Steve.
This might be a draw.
It might with the judges.
2 Americans and a Canadian.
The way the judges have been tonight.
Well, Sergio, the fight after the fight is that people want to see Crawford and Canelo. But after watching this tonight,
He's not ready for Canelo.
more likely to beat Canelo before this, or no?
I don't think he should be moving up to super middleweight. There's a limit to greatness, man. There's a limit. You can't always be fighting out more than you can shoot. Look at these shots right there by Bud Crawford. Excellent combination right there. Everything going forward.
Bud is not ready for Canelo.
Going forward and throwing those combinations. Doubling up on uppercuts.
Canelo is too big. But
it was a power but patient performance by Bud Crawford. But
Bud might want to go back down to 147 for a little bit.
Well, that's why we have 3 judges and not just 1.
154 gonna be tough sled.
But confident he did.
154 will be tough.
Let's find out. Michael Buffer with the scorecards.
Man, it's gonna be messed up if Bud loses over in a decision.
We go to the scorecards. Fernando Villarreal scores at 116 to 112. Benoit Rosell
116 to 112. 115 to 113.
115, 113.
115, 113.
Go to the winner by unanimous decision.
And new. Bud Crawford won.
History is made as Crawford with the unanimous decision.
Crawford with the unanimous decision.
It wasn't easy. In fact, in 1 round went the opposite way, we'd have had a draw.
Yeah, but my eyes didn't deceive me. Madrimov was in this fight, but
I said 7-5.
It wasn't a one-sided fight. I
don't know what the hell Sean Porter was talking about 9-3.
And almost made it a draw.
I knew it just based off how all the judges went on all the fights. I knew. Just based off how the fights went, I knew that he wasn't gonna get no 9-3. He was in there throwing a rematch.
4-division world champion after this win, always Madrimov, but you had to work for it in the ring tonight. How do you think the fight played out?
First and foremost, I'd like to thank God for blessing me and my opponent to leave the ring safely and blessing me with this victory. I like to pay homage to my loved ones that passed away. R.I.P. to my cousin Liz Burns, R.I.P. to my cousin B, and R.I.P. to my auntie Ann. Israel was a tough competitor. I knew he was going to be tough, like I said. I knew all about him. When I was they was telling me so much about him. He's real strong.
Good fight.
He got me to round 12.
Your fights are up in a chess match.
It was a good fight. Terence Crawford needed to win that last round. So it was good that he fought that last round the way he did. Because if he didn't, it would have been a draw.
Yeah, good rhythm upstairs.
7-5. That's how I called it. Dude is tough, but you only got 12. You 12 fights in. No, you're not losing. Terence Crawford ain't taking no L to you, and you just got 12 wins.
How long did it take you
It
to
ain't
figure
happening.
it out? And once you did, what were you?
Y'all need to be fighting in Uzbekistan or something. Yeah, I mean, it's where you from. Should have been. They was fighting in Uzbekistan. That he might have got that, but you fighting in America, man. So you're gonna have to go back to Uzbekistan. You're gonna have to go back to Uzbekistan and recalibrate your game. But
Feel the difference in the ring.
you're not gonna be the 40-0 3-division champ unless you stagger him. He didn't never hurt Terence Crawford.
We knew that coming in the game. For us to come and fight a guy of his caliber in the first fight says a lot about me and my team.
You didn't want to talk at all about Canelo Alvarez coming into this fight.
You don't want to talk about it now. You're not ready for Canelo. Terence Crawford is not ready for Canelo.
Fight you want next?
Well, you know what I say. If the money's right, we got to fight. But at the same time, you know, he got to fight, you know, that he's focused on.
Yeah, man. After you fought that dude, man, I don't know if I want to go up 15 more pounds. That's 168. This is 154.
The challenge of Madrimov at this weight.
He don't even look one dude who's bigger than him. Canelo will. I don't want to see Terence Crawford fight Canelo.
Was it hard for him to make that weight?
I understand.
Right.
No, he just had to bulk up.
Well, I know what I'm saying. Like,
Do you still how much bigger dude was?
yeah, because like, what's this like?
So important.
Put it to you this way: he moved up to 154. That's the first time that Terence Crawford has been to a decision in 8 years.
Yeah, see, and then he don't need. He need to. Maybe he need to stay at 154 for a minute.
No, he need to go back to 147.
How does it translate?
He need to get. He need to be just a little bit with that weight on it.
Достаточно для победы в этом поединке.
Да, конечно, я дрался
I'm the champ.
Всех почти в боях. Нокаутом выиграл. Я достойно выиграл. И я думаю, выиграю и хочу реванш, чтобы доказать еще раз, что я лучше на этом весе. И мистер Туркиалашев сделает еще дальше. Let's go.
Rematch.
You know what? I fought the best pound for pound fighter in the world, and I believe that I did enough because I'm a champion. I was defending the belt, and I was, you know, controlling the rhythm, and I felt very comfortable inside the ring.
Wasn't no rhythm, man. You was in them.
That's his rhythm. He don't have no rhythm, and that's the rhythm.
You was in there doing the wiggle.
What made Terence Crawford so difficult for you to figure out in the ring?
Так тяжело. Было ли сложно его разобраться, как он боксирует, ритм его поймать и так далее?
Ну, я контролирую ринге. Болельщики видели, все зрители видели, фанаты. Я думаю, я достаточно сделал и сделаю дальше, иншаллах.
I felt that I was pretty much controlling, you know, everything. I made a couple maybe mistakes, but I felt that I did enough, you know, in each round, like controlling the how the fight was going. And I was holding myself back a lot too. So in the rematch, I can make a lot more. You know,
rematch, there you go.
I know already.
He said he wanted a rematch. Everybody said they want a rematch tonight except for Jared Anderson. Jared Anderson got it.
Good night, y'all. I'm going home.
Jared Anderson might be back in Toledo right now.
He already in Toledo.
Because there ain't no party in the night the way Jared Anderson took the knockout of the night.
Yeah, well, everybody else went to 12 rounds except him. Even the one
I felt that each round was competitive, but I felt that I was kind of like holding my own, you know, my own.
On the night of decisions, some good decisions, some bad decisions, Jared, the real big baby Anderson, was the only person that took a knockout.
Appreciate Israel. Terrific fight.
Hell of a knockout.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
You'll see the replay, you'll see the highlights, but
Inshallah,
sometimes a 24-year-old dude shouldn't be fighting a 33-year-old man. And the guy from Congolese said as much. He said this guy was, first he called him a boy, then he said this young man, he said I'm a grown man. He said, and they said it too. Jared Anderson may be big and may be strong for a 24-year-old, but he does not have the seasoned strength of a 32-year-old dude. This dude was 6'6", 300 pounds, and every punch he hit Jared Anderson with, he opened up Jared Anderson's eyes. So Jared Anderson's young. He's got time to regroup and come back, but he bit off more than he could chew. But Turkey out shape will make people bite off more than they can chew with the amount of money that he will pay. So he'll pay you enough where even if you lose, it's a soft landing. Because Turkey didn't pay you.
Terence Crawford didn't do that. And I love him, he's brilliant.
Yeah.
But for me, he deserves to be champion tonight. It was a fight that could have gone either way. And then you hear the scorecards, and it's like a why'd you bother kind of thing. You lose by 4 rounds on 2 scorecards. It wasn't that kind of fight. I was sitting in the corner.
Right.
They were so quiet the whole fight.
Right.
They knew. The
7-5. It meant something.
They knew.
Terence Crawford didn't win that round. It was going to be 6-6.
Absolutely zero respect from the judges because it's Terence Crawford.
Yeah.
He's an amazing fighter. It was a very close fight.
It was a very close fight.
As champion,
7-5. 7-5.
Either way. And it feels like a waste of time when you lose 116, 112. It's like they're already filled out before. Everyone knows His Excellency. They're coming up to me, oh, you've ruined our plans. And it was that kind of fight. And then you hear the scorecards, it's a waste of time.
Appreciate it, you know.
It was a good fight.
Guys.
It was a good fight. I appreciate everybody staying in and watching the Terence Crawford fight with me tonight, tapping in. Shout out to Black Money Corporation. Shout out to YWG. Shout out to Dirty Weather 619, my homeboy. Shout out to all of y'all. Shouts out to everybody that tuned in and watched on YouTube, everybody that watched on Twitch, and everybody that watched on Facebook. This your boy Mass Appeal. We got a good relationship topic for Tuesday. I'll see y'all Tuesday.